Hello, what's up, everybody? Good morning. How is all of yous? Today, I'm gonna do a stream of something I need to take care of, and may as well try to make it content because it's gonna take me probably a while to get through. So, may as well include everybody else. I am part of a Pathfinder game called Arena. It's Pathfinder 1E, where it's like a gladiatorial arena, and if every player has three characters that they can control and upgrade and such, and not all of them are involved in the same battle that takes place, but very rarely can you control all of them at the same time. So we just recently jumped from level 10 to level 15, and now from level 15 to level 20, so I have to go through all the work of leveling everybody up from there. And there's still quite a lot of work ahead. We also got a big fat sum of gold to spend on equipment, so that's gonna be fucked up. So give me one moment here to figure out how to fuck to set this up. For some reason, I can't seem to figure out how to get it to show a specific internet window, which is kind of annoying. Do this, and then... yeah, that's definitely showing. I'm trying to have it to show this. How do I verify? Where do I go to click this button? Because it's like, it's popped up, but it hasn't popped. It popped up here on the little source, but I don't know how to click it. I don't know how to click it. Source projector? How do I... because, like, it's not actually opening a window for me to mess with in my actual internet window. So I'm unsure of how to go about that. Source projector, output projector. No, no. Man, I don't know. I don't know how to interact with that. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to use display capture, which shows everything all the time, which can be sometimes be risky, especially if I forget that I'm showing that my entire screen is being shown. I will just have to be extremely careful. Probably. Wait, why is there two internet windows? What's this one? Oh wait, here it is. Why do I have this one? What good is this one? This one doesn't even fucking make sense. I'm gonna throw you away. And this one is still... wait a minute. Oh, it threw them both away, I think. No, wait. Oh, there it is. Well, that should be fine. I was just also trying to pick some music to play in the background. Let's go with 3,154 hour video. Holy shit. This one's still running live.
My friend used to pay $160
I don't care. Here's a quick trick to get rid of ads. Bam. How's the sound level here? It's pretty loud. Let me turn it down. Ouch. 30%. Maybe 25%. I don't know how clear or not that comes through for everybody. Just let me know if something is a little too loud or not. Actually, we'll need to adjust this more. Put this down to like 50. No, 40. And then bump this back up to like there. It's weird how the video blocks out whenever I'm tabbed out of it. There, I had to adjust my sound levels because of the other window I have in the background. The speech chat bubble up there. That's how I hear all my lovely people. Let's turn the display capture off.
Tizudo says test.
That seems reasonable. Let's see. That's for later. No, cease. I don't want to get the mock. Alrighty, this is the page we gotta be on. So let's see here. These are my 3 characters. We got Equiscero Chianox, also just short name Equis. They are a is this the right size? Yeah, they are a drow elf subtype, meaning they're like a half drow, half elf descent. So technically they're a half elf, but they have enough drow characteristics that you can't exactly call them half elf. So the way I can describe them is they have that skin condition. I forget the name. It's in here somewhere. Vitiligo. That's what it is. They have like a vitiligo skin condition. So they got dark and pale patches. Although this is just kind of a random reference picture I found. They don't have any actual character art yet. One day they will have character art when I can afford it, after everything else I need to afford. And but this is their full description here. This is their background of like how they came into being with their parents. And this is their background of how they started their adventure. And then this is the description. Visual. Equus is a half-elf drow woman with a Tall, well-proportioned body and skin like the vitiligo condition, patches of coal black and pale white mixed across their body, spotted with freckles across the white parts, and white freckles like starlight across the dark parts. Where the two skin tones meet, drawn over them are dark silver lines like borders on a map. Their face's coloring is like a very distorted yin and yang shape with the dark side on the upper half circling to the right eye, and the light side on the lower half circling to the left eye. Lips are black, and the bicolored freckles overlap both. They have a unique heterochromia eyes, their irises being bigger than normal from their elf lineage. Their right eye is yellow like a citrine, and their left eye is blue like a sapphire. Hair is bright silver and raven black. Both sides of their head is shaven down, while the middle row is long and straight down to the middle of their back. The back half of that being raven black colored and a long braid behind them. The front half being just silver, front half being bright silver, just straight and over their front, whichever side they have the hair parted to, usually over their right eye, because they try to cover their drow side a little more. And outfits consist of black silken ceremonial garb with metal studs and layers of cloth with an outer layer, silk intricately woven with white brocade designs, and long sleeves. The bottom part being a long armored kilt with bars of steel down in strips and a ring around the hem of the whole thing going down to just up around the ankles. She wears a hood and cloak with a tall collar over her head and a black dark face veil covering most of her lower face. She also wears a set of long flowing black and white heavily silken scarves with leather padding that seem to easily spin around and obscure her as she moves. One side of her face is covered by visible silver hair. I said that earlier. Only one of her eyes is able to peek through at a time. So, like, she has her whole body is like covered head to toe. Maybe you can like barely see her feet sometimes, and otherwise you'll only be able to see her eye sticking out. The rest is covered in a cloak. I do need to I think I will modify her outfit description at some point, since kind of building the character based on items I get and stuff and build in this mode. I recently got her a special magic item kimono, and it's a pretty badass kimono. But that's Equus, that's her description. And as for what she does, she is a Scroll Scholar Cleric and a Shadowcaster Wizard, and as well as a Mystic Thurge. So, Scroll Scholar Cleric is like good for, writing scrolls and reading scrolls and stuff like that, being very knowledgeable. And then the Shadowcaster Wizard is good for using using a lot of void magic and stuff like that, using their shadow to store more spells. And then the Mystic Thurge is a special prestige class that you have to have access to level 2 divine and arcane spells to be able to take on the Mystic Thurge class. And what the Mystic Thurge class does as you level it up is it gives you a +1 to the caster, to the overall spellcasting abilities and caster level of both of your casting classes. So instead of just getting a one, level up from a class. So let's say over here. So see, normally as you level up your character, you get access to all these special things, these saves, base attack bonus, and then your spells per day. What the Mystic Thurge does is you only get this as you level up, but you get it for both of your classes. So while you go 1, 2, 3 to get access to level 2 spells in the class, you stop here, and then when you take a Mystic Third level, it goes up, this goes up. So 1, 2, all the way up to 10, the max number of levels you can get in Mystic Third. So technically, I was only a level 3 cleric, and then I took 10 levels of Mystic Dirge, so I have a spellcasting ability of a level 13 cleric. Same for the wizard side. And now that we're level 20, I was able to get the last level for Mystic Dirge, and then I put the last 4 levels into cleric to get them a few more actual bonuses. So instead of ending at level 3, I could end at level 7, and that would still increase my spells per day, but I would also get these little bonuses and these saves and stuff, increases and stuff. So because I went 7 levels in the cleric, 3 levels in the wizard, and 10 into Thurge, I have access to level 9 spells with the cleric, and level 7 spells with the wizard. And I have a special, the penultimate ability of the Mystic Thurge class is Spell Synthesis. Wait, what is this one? Scroll Scholar. So, Spell Synthesis, at 10th level, Mystic Thurge can cast 2 spells, one from each spellcasting class, using a single action. So, and both spells must have the same casting time, and any decisions concerning the spell independently are decided. Any target affected by both the spells take a -2 penalty on saves, and I receive a +2 bonus on caster level to checks made to overcome enemy spell resistance. It's unfortunate I can only do it once per day, but still, that I can cast 2 spells at the same target at the same time with one singular action can be very powerful. I just need to figure out a few combos, really, is all. And she gets a lot of stuff from her, from the unique build I've made for her. So there's like channel energy, of course, there's aura, she has, because of her drow background, she has poison use. Because of her drow background, she also has spell resistance, and I took a feat to increase that spell resistance, so she has a 31 spell resistance, which is pretty crazy to have a 31. I think like 31 or 32 is the highest spell resistance you can get normally. She's got a crap ton of spell-like abilities that she can cast at will, no limit. So see, she has Detect Magic constantly active, so like a constant Detect Magic aura. She can do Featherfall, Levitate, Dancing Lights, Deeper Darkness, Fairy Fire at will, can comprehend languages and identify per day, and then channel energies, and then she can also do Flickering Step per day, which is like it's like Dimension Door, except it's only up to twice your base movement speed, and it's only like visual line of sight. So it's pretty strong that I can just do that as a standard action 5 times a day. 1 second. I'm back. Am I straightened out? I'm straightened out. Okay. So the main advantage of Mystic Thurge, aka also known as a Warcaster, I have a crap load of spells. A lot of these are mainly like spells that my cleric knows, since the cleric is a spontaneous caster and doesn't have to like learn their spells. They're granted their spells, but I still have to prepare them. But as far as like knowing the spell and being able to cast it, the cleric can cast anything from their spell list, as long as they're the appropriate level to cast the spell, of course, and have the appropriate materials. Normally, you need the appropriate materials, but in this game, material costs are not really worried about, since it's just too much extra to track. So don't have to worry about that. The wizard spells are different. So a lot of these, see the ones that have D on them, those are all my domain wizard spells, in a sense. So normally a wizard can take like magic schools, but what I did was, I think it was like normally a wizard can take 2 magic schools, and then they have to pick a magic school that they're not good at. But what I took the Shadowcaster option, which lets me pick a school, and I only have to pick one opposing school of magic. And what's nice about this school is that it gives me domain spells. It. Shadowcaster, not exactly this one, no. Void. Like a normal arcane school, Void Elemental School requires the wizard to select a single element as their opposition school. Wizard must expend 2 spell slots to prepare a spell from his opposed elemental school as normal. Does not need to select a... Okay, so normally you pick a school... Normally you pick an arcane school and you pick 2 opposing element schools. This one, you only pick 1. And this one gives me spells as if I have, like, you know, like a cleric with their domains. Since a cleric is able to pick 2 domains, that gives them spells. So that's what these D's up here are for. The domain spells that the cleric gets. Oh, right, no, not there. My level 1, I don't have any of the domains. Since one gets removed from another ability, I lose access to one of my domain spells. And the other is basically levitate, which I can already do at will. So no point to really include it in there. So the domain spells are the way that you can be sure to have some kind of spellcasting ability. But since I can't actually level up my wizard anymore, I have to manually buy the knowledge of the spells I want for my wizard. So that's gonna get a little bit expensive, especially with these higher level spells now. Since the wizard can cast, my wizard side can cast up to level 7 spells, it's gonna be pretty crazy. So what I was working on here with my Warcaster is leveling them up from 15 to 20. I've got most of the base stuff down. I did did their like health stats, and then I put in all the domain spells they needed. I put in whatever other feats and traits. Well, not feats. I haven't done the feats yet. Mainly I did the traits. Did the traits and the domain spells. So now I just have to figure out. Now I just have to figure out a whole lot of extra stuff. So I gotta figure out what feats I want to take, and then I gotta figure out what equipment I want to get, and I also gotta figure out what skills do I want to increase, because I still got 25 skill ranks I can apply, but I'm not quite sure what to apply them to. Since I'm level 20, I can apply skill ranks into a skill up to the amount of levels I have, so 20. And some of my skills have like immense bonuses because of my stats. And the reason these are little lightning bolts is because these 3 stats are being boosted by items. So, see, I'm wearing a headband of mental prowess to increase my wisdom and my intelligence, and a belt of mighty constitution to increase my constitution, which increases my overall health and my fortitude save, and I think my CMD or CMD, I can't remember which. And then I also have this kimono, which, stop it. This kimono, which lets me so this is the kimono I was talking about earlier. Embroidered images, cherry blossom and cranes, and fly adorn this blue canvas kimono. The wearer can move and reposition these images on the kimono at will. Kimono grants me a +4 resistance to all my saving throws and a +4 bonus on all my caster level checks, which is really fucking good. +4 to all your saves and +4 to your caster level as a warcaster wizard. And the fun part of its ability, once a day, I can capture a single creature within 60 feet within the kimono. They don't get a save for it, and it puts the victim into an extra dimensional space similar to that created by a maze spell. So basically, I'm putting them inside the kimono. And then, to get out each round on its turn, the victim has to make a DC 20 intelligence check to escape the kimono as a full round action. If the victim doesn't escape, it is released after 10 minutes, turning to where it had been before the kimono drew it in. And then, whenever a creature is drawn inside the kimono, the victim's image appears as another design on the kimono, so you can see who's trapped inside. And while someone's trapped inside, the bonuses I get to saving throws and caster level checks are increased by 2. So, it's a really fucking good item to just get rid of an enemy for, a certain time, and just have a +2, overall have a +6 to your saves and your casting level. It's really fucking strong, and I'm glad I got it for a heaping 67,000. Right now I'm working on this. So, as you heard from the description of her, she has some tattoos on her, but I expanded on this with Rune Ward tattoos. A Rune Ward tattoo costs 1,000 gold each. I have 8,000 total, plus some other ones I'm about to add. And the bear can use detect magic at will, but only to sense auras of that school. The bear gains a +1 insight bonus on saving throws against spells and spell-like abilities of the keyed school, and knows when such a spell or spell-like ability has been cast within 60 feet. So, because I already can have a constant detect magic active at all times, I don't really need the at-will part. But what this does is, I keyed in every single school of magic. So she's technically getting a +1 to her saves against every school of magic. So all magic, she's getting a +1 resistance to, and she will always know what type of spell is cast within her range. Being a spellcaster, that's very important. And so I'm describing each school, the tattoo for each school in different ways. So for evocation school, which is normally like I cast fireball, anything that summons some kind of harmful force usually. That is described as a yellow sun tattoo on the back of her right hand, an eclipsed sun on the back of her left hand. By the way, each tattoo you do takes up a slot. like, so you know how normally you have equipment slots? So like you got gloves, you got bracers for your wrists, you got shoulders, neck, etc. Tattoos take up the same slots, but they don't count towards having an equipment slot. So you can have the tattoos, and you can have your regular magical equipment on top of that. And there's just enough slots available to fit 11 tattoos, 8 of which are the base schools of magic. So I have 3 extra slots to put other specific magic tattoos in there for unique abilities, which is what I'm gonna do, and I'll get to that later. So, divination, so spells, you know, for divination spells for finding stuff, locating things, I guess like divine spells, holy spells, etc., stuff like that. That is woven into the white stars as seen in the night sky, along the shaven sides of her head, hidden under her cloak. Abjuration. Abjuration is like protection stuff, shielding things, stuff like that. Defense, a lot of defensive abilities. That is a silvery blue moon on her inner wrist of her left hand, and then a reddish eclipsed moon on the inner wrist of her right hand. Transmutation. Transmutation is usually like transforming stuff, transforming your body, how its physical properties, etc., how it works. So like fly or haste, etc. That is constellations connecting across her dark, star-freckled skin along her legs, sides, and back. That's like the body slot. This is the wrist slot. This is the head slot. This is the hand slot. And then illusion and enchantment. I don't quite have a specific description for those tattoos at the moment, so I just put woven into the border lines of the tattoos around those areas. And then as for the other ones, conjuration. Conjuration is in the right ring, so on the fingers of the right hand. So conjuration is usually like summoning, life, etc. Actually, let me look here. Where'd it go? Here's the other 3 tattoos. Where was this one? So see, here's all the schools of magic, and their sub-schools. Having the main school of magic counts for all the sub-schools. So see, conjuration has a lot of sub-schools. Calling, creation, healing, summoning, teleportation. Wait, calling spell transports a creature from another plane to the plane you are on. Spell grants a creature a one-time ability to return to its plane of origin, although the spell may limit the circumstance in which it's possible. Creatures who are called actually die when they are killed. Oh. They do not disappear and reform, as do those brought by a summoning spell. Duration of a calling spell is instantaneous, which means that the called creature can't be dispelled. Creation manipulates matter to create an object or creature. Blah, 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 blah. Healing magic is very important. Summoning magic, as I said earlier, bring a creature that is from another plane to here, but they're not killed if they're not dead if they're killed. Teleportation, moving you around, etc. Stuff like that. Which maybe I can, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, let me look at necromancy real quick. Necromancy's just necromancy. Alright. So... I think I could maybe theme like each finger on the Wait, sub-schools, but then there's overall conjuration. Each conjuration spell belongs to one of 5 sub-schools. Okay. Yeah, I could theme it to where every finger on the hand is a different sub-school of the conjuration. Like, overall, it's all counted just for conjuration, for the sake of, you know, a spell slot. But as for the actual patterns drawn in for the tattoo, I can make them like reminiscent of each finger. So that would be a little more complicated to design at this moment, I think. But I will definitely have a note of it. So let's see. I will just do an overall description. I won't put in details for specific the specific image that represents each one. Each finger on her right hand is tattooed in a way to represent each sub-school of conjuration. Calling, creation, healing, summoning, teleportation. I have a short-term memory. Calling, creation, summoning. Each finger on her right hand is tattooed in a way to represent each sub-school of conjuration. Calling, healing, creation, summoning, teleportation. Wielding the power of life and creation. Within her fingertips. These description boxes get really fucking big sometimes. Necromancy. I guess the way I can theme this is necromancy. Left hand's fingers are all affecting her control. Control of undead that she avoids. That's she avoids. That's She avoids that school if able. Perfect. All of the schools of magic tattooed into a certain way, where she gets a constant bonus against all of them. Which is pretty good, pretty good. Let's see here. So now, because I got all those done, I can adjust her saves here. Let's see. Apparition, illusion. This one's enchantment. Already. +3 against enchantment spells and all spell-like abilities. I should just put a slash on that so it's not and spell-like abilities in general. It's enchantment spells and spell-like abilities. +2 against all mind-affecting effects. I think mind-affecting is enchantment as well? Or no, illusion as well? That's why I keep this one separate, since it's a separate feat that's taking part there. Spell. Like. Blah, 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 blah. This one against spells and spell-like abilities of vocation, divination, abjuration, illusion, necromancy, transmutation, conjuration, transmutation, conjuration. One, two, three, four, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's 7, and the enchantment one is up here. 8. I guess the window only gets so big. Spells, spell-like abilities of evocation, divination, abjuration, illusion, necromancy, transmutation, conjuration. +3 against enchantment, spell-like ability. What am I getting the other +2? Or no, wait, 3 +2 from? Oh, here it is. It's drow immunities. Immune to magic sleep effects and gain +2 racial bonus on saving throws against enchantment spells and effects. That's where the other +2 is. And then there's another one I'm getting somewhere. Guarded Mind. Don't gotta put it there. I can fit it in this quick description. +2 insight bonus on saving throws against all mind-affecting effects. Usually mind-affecting is like a will save, right? Usually. I have it in here anyway, so this is everything right here. This is all of my bonus extra save stuff. So, copy. Put this all into here as well. Reflex. And will. I have a pretty bomb-ass will, not gonna lie. And you know what's fucked up is, I don't have a fucking cloak yet. I don't even have a cloak yet. Normally it's cloaks that give you your main resistance bonuses, but I have a body slot item that gives me a +4 to my saves. So if I get a good cloak, get like a good +5 cloak of resistance, I get a +5 to all my saves on top of what I got already. So my lowest thing will still be a reflex, that would put it at 16. I'd still be rolling 16s for my reflex, although DCs can get pretty high. But still, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Alright, so that's done. The big thing that's gonna be take a lot of time to tackle is gonna be this. The 605,000 gold to spend on equipment. That's gonna take a bit to get through. A huge ass chunk of it is gonna be going into armor, I think. Or no, if I decide to do my weapon, I don't know. I have to like think of all my options first, then decide between everything on what I want, because I know I'm gonna run out of money before everything happens. So, actually, before I forget, let me put the cost in here. So I had 5 tattoos before. So I got 3 more, so I need to take off 5,000 from that. Then, now we do the other tattoos here. Caster's tattoo. The swirling smoke tattoo. And the reservoir tattoo. These 3 tattoos are really, really nice. You will see why. So, Reservoir Tattoo. Once per day as a standard action, the bearer can transfer into the tattoo an ongoing single target spell of up to 3rd level. The spell must be one the bearer casts on itself. While stored in the tattoo, the spell's effects are suppressed and the spell's duration is similarly suspended. As a standard action, the bearer can bring the spell back into effect on itself. Spells stored in Reservoir Tattoos are lost when the bearer next prepares spells. So basically what this does is you spend one of your standard actions to cast a spell, and it lets you put the spell in you and you can resume that spell later on. So people would think, why is this useful? Because you're using a standard action to reactivate the spell. Why would you do that when you could just use that standard action to cast the spell? So what this does is it lets you prepare something that you want to cast in close quarters, but you don't want to get hit with an attack of opportunity for it. So let's say, for instance, I want to be able to use Grace, the Grace spell. What the Grace spell does is it lets you... I know what it does, I'm just double checking. Until the end of your turn, your movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So what I could do is say... Wait, is this a level... Yeah, it's a level 2 spell. So what I could do is whenever I'm in a safe location in time, I can cast this spell onto myself, and then I can cast a spell into myself and then suspend it, And then later on, if I'm in combat, if I'm in like melee range combat of somebody and I need to move, but I don't want to use my 5-foot step, and I don't want to risk getting hit by attack of opportunity by moving away, or risk casting a spell in their range, what I can do is I can resume this spell that I already cast on myself previously, and then I can move out of enemies' attack of opportunity range, and then I can do whatever I want. So see, that's a little good combo there. And I can only do it as once per day though. That is the other thing. I can only do it once per day. Spells stored in Reservoir Tattoos are lost when the bear next prepares spells. So basically, at the start of the day, you can put a level 3 or lower spell into yourself to have on hold through the entire day until you next prepare your spells. So it's better to use. It's good to use spells that are like circumstantial in situations. So like, see, I could also do invisibility. So like, just randomly during while in melee of an enemy, I could just reactivate the invisibility without having to cast it. And that would give me some advantage in a lot of times. Let's see, what other spells would be interesting? Warding Weapon. I could do Warding Weapon. That's perfect. I could use Warding Weapon to make it so where I can summon the Warding Weapon to prevent the enemy from interfering with my spell casting. While it protects you, you can cast spells without provoking attacks of opportunity, without the need to cast them defensively. A creature with a disruptive feat can easily bypass the spell's defenses. What are the odds? What are the odds that the next person I fight's gonna have disruptive, right? So let's see. This would be a good one. Definitely a good one. I should try and make a list, I think, of this. This one costs 10,000. And I forgot what slots did I have them on. I have them in here. So yeah, so Caster's Tat, Chest, Swirling Smoke Tat, Feet, Reservoir Tat, Belt. The belt of around your core of your inner person, where you storing an extra spell in. My tracking's fucked. Excuse you. There you go. And then, so, let's see. Reservoir Tattoo. Also, if you hear some slight... Yeah, if you end up hearing someone talking in the background, that's just me listening to... little side listening to Leaflet's stream. So don't worry about that. Why is my mic so good at picking it up? It's like the sound level that I have to have the phone at is just enough for me to make out what they're saying, but it's also just enough for my mic to pick up, which is kind of annoying. Let me see here. Filters. Noise suppression. I already have the best noise suppression on. That's crazy, bro. I could put... Bruh. Alright, should be able to still hear me from over there, right? It should be fine. It should be fine. I'm gonna mute that. Alright, back to this. Reservoir, tattoo. Cost 10,000. That's a big one. Once per day is a standard action. The bearer can transfer into the tattoo an ongoing spell. Target spell at the 3rd level. Blah, 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 blah. A belt tattoo. Belts usually go around right here. Oh god. Okay. Do I make the belt tattoo a tramp stamp or a womb tattoo? Oh no. Oh, probably make it like a belly button. Make it around the belly button. It's probably the best thing to do. So it's shaped as a swirling vortex around. Shaped swirling vortex around. Shut up, alarm! I don't know why that alarm even went off. Next, actually wait, let's put extras, so that's that one. Ow. Next, swirling smoke. This simple tattoo emits a constant haze of odorless, shadowy smoke around the limbs of its bearer that she can animate with a thought, hiding herself behind a screen of smoke. The tattoo is visible when the bearer is hit by a melee or ranged attack. The tattoo is visible when the bearer is hit by a melee or ranged attack. When the bearer fails a reflex save, the wearer can activate the tattoo to shroud herself in mist as an immediate action. This imposes a 20% miss chance on attacks made against the bearer. On a failed reflex save, this is what I get in it for. On a failed reflex save, it grants the ability to re-roll the reflex save and gain a +4 bonus. The bearer can use this ability 3 times per day. Now, I'm a little bit confused. Is the 3 times per day for only the reflex save, or is it for both the smoke, the rain, the miss chance, and the reflex save? It's the wording is a little bit confusing, and I'd have to get some more ruling on that. Since that's one problem that the D20 PFSRD has. They don't have a lot of shit updated. Like, they don't have a lot of shit really well described out. A lot of this is just come straight out of the books, but apparently the books are not very clear from what I can tell. So there's gets to be a lot of confusion. That's probably the main hurdle of Pathfinder 1E is there's a lot of confusion. There's a lot of rules, there's a lot of numbers, there's a lot of stuff to take into account. And it can get overwhelming and confusing for people. I absolutely 100% get it. But it is definitely one of the best, like, tabletop RPG systems I've ever played. Because you can damn well make goddamn any kind of character you can think of. Just from the sheer amount of customization stuff that they have in the entire thing. It's like, these are just all the core classes. They got fucking other classes here. They got base classes. There's alternate classes. Anti-Paladin, Ninja. That's third party, you don't have to worry about that. Samurai, they got hybrid classes. Look at that. They got unchained classes. And then they got prestige classes, which is like, let's see, core prestige. So prestige classes are like, you have to get certain amount of levels into 2 or more, maybe, other classes before you can take this prestige class and level up in it. Or meet certain specifications, like how my Mystic Thurge has to have access to level 2 arcane and divine spells. And that's why they're a cleric and a wizard. And it's just, there's just so many options. So many different classes with different abilities and stuff. And then there's an absorbent amount of general and combat and other types of feats that you can take to further utilize your character. And then there's the equipment you put on top of that of your character that can also change whatever the hell they're doing. And it's just insane. It's an insane amount of customization, and I love it. Alright, so let's see. $12,500 GP. Oh, that's a big one. Reroll reflex save and gain a +4 bonus. Tattoo is visible when bearer is hit by a melee or ranged attack. When the bearer fails a reflex save, wearer can activate the tattoo to shroud herself in mist as an immediate action, and then that imposes a 20% mischance. Judging by the way it's worded, yeah, a lot of stuff goes off, a lot of rulings go off how it's worded. It's very key of how it's worded. The way this one is worded is, if you get hit by a melee or a ranged attack, then you can use an immediate action to activate it. Then you get a +20 mischance on attacks made against them, but it doesn't say any kind of like duration or anything, which is strange. I'll need to look up something. Swirling smoke tattoo. Swirling smoke tattoo. Where's Reddit section? Where's the... Okay. Wait, 9? What do they mean 9 rune ward tattoos? Illusions, invisibility, stone, silent. Damn. Wait, why do they say still and silent meta magic be damned? Oh, that's right, because you'll be able to tell what type of spell is cast automatically, even if the person that uses silent and still magic uses that to stop it. I'm trying to look for like rulings. Can Edelins benefit from magic? Inscribe magical tattoo? Oh god. Edelins are a very overpowered summoner thing. One of my friends is making their character based around Edelin, and because of the way they're building their character, that Edelin will give them, it'll make them pretty much invincible. Like, actually invincible. They have too high of an AC for you to do anything about. And they will also have too high of their saves for you to do anything about. And then they will also have it so where they, even if you trying to get a critical hit on them will fail 75% of the time. So they're trying to build their character to literally only a crit will hit. And even then, there's a 75% chance the crit will be ignored. It's just fucking madness. ISO thread. Clarification on rules. Let's go. More confused with the first paragraph. Understand that if an enemy hits me with a ranged attack, I can activate it as immediate action. I assumes it means that it doesn't provide the 20% mischance for the attack that hit me, since if it did, then the attack might not actually hit me. So that means it only works for attacks after the first that hit me. But then, how long does the 20% mischance last? For only that turn, until the end of the round, end of combat, forever. GM is pretty nice, so I don't want him to feel like I cheated him by asking for something really OP. It definitely does not last forever, otherwise it would be pretty useless to use it 3 times a day. Other than that, you're right, text doesn't give a duration. Use the duration of the spell required to make the tattoo blur, which is 1 minute a level. That comes out to 5 minutes at the minimum level required to create the tattoo, or 3 minutes at the minimum caster level for the spell. It's a good baseline. Also, is the bear can use the ability up 3 times per day, referring to both abilities or only the second one? Thought it only referred to the second one, but now I think about it, it sounds too good for the first one to be usable all day without cost. Oh, well that Oh boy. So that's 12,500. So put this at 22,500 total for the extras. I'll get back to that, the ruling on that another time. And now this one, the Caster's Tattoo. The Caster's Tattoo is infused with potential magic energy that aids in casting spells that normally utilize verbal and somatic components. Once per day, a spellcaster may activate her Caster's Tattoo as a swift action to automatically enhance the next spell she casts in a round with both still and silent spell feats. When she casts the spell, the caster's tattoo flares with light for a moment, then grows faint and faded. It replenishes its energy within 24 hours, after which it becomes bold and colorful and can be used again. Required material components or foci must be in the creature's possession to cast the spell and are consumed as normal, but need not be held when the spell is cast. Caster tattoos are available in lesser, greater, standard, and greater versions, allowing modified casting of a spell up to 3rd, 6th, and 9th level. So so basically what Still Spell and Silent Spell does is Still Spell removes the somatic components. What somatic components are is like, so imagine you're casting a spell, you're waving your hands around and stuff, you know, doing little hand signs and shit. That Still Spell removes that need, so you can literally cast the spell while just standing still. And then Silent Spell is how, like, you know, like people chant different incantations and stuff. So it will remove the need to do any vocal kind of stuff for the spell. So together with not having any somatic or vocal components, you can basically cast a spell just existing. Just existing. Certain spells require other components when they're cast, like materials, but as it says, the material components you have, if they're in your possession, they will be automatically used up. And then the other one is Divine and Focus. So usually Divine and Focus is, a Divine means like you have to have a amulet or something showing. So like a little divine amulet of your god, etc. And then Focus is like a wizard's orb. So, you know, little orb that a wizard holds, or a wizard's wand or something. So you still have to do those, but you can still be completely still and silent and just cast. And it will make it difficult for people to tell, like, what the spell is if they want to try to counterspell it, or figure out what it is, to figure out its weaknesses, etc. and stuff. So this is a really good tattoo to have, and while you can only do it once a day, it's can be a pretty good combo. And it may be done as a swift action. What I wonder is, can this be used in combination with her what was it called? With her spell synthesis. Can I use the spell synthesis to use a singular action to cast 2 spells, but then a single standard action to cast 2 spells at the same time, but also use my swift action to cast both of those spells with silent and still? That would be messed up. So imagine, like, someone thinks they have me like grappled or something, or not easily able to cast spells or anything because they have me grappled or whatever. Or silenced even. Like if I'm in a bubble of silence and I can't speak, and I just use this. I just use this and I use the synthesis spell on them from within the silence bubble. That's fucked up. It's so fucked up. Oh man. That'll definitely be a interesting scenario to deal with. But this one is the heaviest cost if I want the maximum potential of a greater up to 9th level spells. So I'll take I'm definitely taking this cost, so let me get my handy dandy calculator. Let's see. 622.73 minus 22,500 equals 579. 579, 773. All right. I think before I really commit to this one, I need to address the two biggest costing things on my list, which is going to be my armor and weapons. Cause just doing a weapon alone is like, oh man, making a powerful weapon alone is a very hefty cost. Also, I'm still not 100% certain I'm following the magic item creation guide exactly. It's one of the more confusing things about Pathfinder is the item creation stuff. So like, as far as I know, you can modify a weapon with an enhancement bonus. You can modify a weapon cannot have more than a +5 enhancement bonus. Only minor artifacts and artifacts can have a higher enhancement bonus than that. But to put special abilities onto a weapon, you need to have a certain amount of bonus. And what the chart gives you is this. So, and this is base price, meaning this is crafting price, because they assume that people are using this sheet to craft, which is not entirely true in this campaign anyway. Also, I need some fucking water. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back with some water. Now I'm back again. Death is back. You can I think people can kinda tell where I got this, I got the Be Right Back and Starting Soon screen music from. It's from this video. Well, not specifically this video, but, it's, actually, no, maybe one of them is specifically from this video, but it plays a bunch of different tracks over time. Why did it show it and then not show it anymore? That's weird. I got myself some water. Because I'm not used to talking this much. Oh, lordy. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the weapons. Weapons and armor. Oh boy, so... This is base price, but I have to double it since we're paying at cost. So for instance, say you want a weapon that has Radiant on it. Radiant is a +3 ability. So, and it also has an extra cost of 7,500. So, if I wanted this +3 Radiant ability, I would have to say, let's see, 7,500. This one you don't have to double, otherwise it would be an absorbently expensive price. So, one rule for making magic armor and weapons, a weapon with a special ability has to have a +1. So, since it's a +3 ability, I can't just do +3 and then put that on there. I have to do +4 and then put the +3 ability on there. And so that'll be 32, double it to 32,000, then plus the 7,500, so 39,500 gold for me to make a Radiant sword or whatever, not including the cost to make the equipment masterwork, because only masterwork items can be made magical. And usually masterwork for a weapon costs 300, I believe, and then masterwork for an armor costs 150. Armor only costs half as much to enchant and put magical stuff on as weapons do. So the fact that you can see that a +10 costs 100,000 just for armor, a weapon alone is gonna cost 400,000 to get a +10. And while I did say earlier a weapon can only go up to +5, that +10 there, the 6 through 10, that is meant specifically for getting the enhancement bonus on the weapon, like the flat enhancement bonus. So see, normally if I made the weapon only a +4 weapon, it would only cost 32,000 if I didn't put a special ability on it, because the special ability takes away from that enhancement bonus. So you can only have a maximum total of a +5 bonus among special abilities you have on a weapon or armor. So like if I took the +3 Radiant on this, I'd only be able to apply another +2 or 2 +1 abilities on the weapon as well. But to do that, the weapon still needs to have a +1 bonus, so I'd have to get a +6 at the very least if I wanted those. And then from there, to enhance the bonus of the weapon itself, I gotta go into the more expensive options. Well, 7 + 8 + 9 + 10. So yeah, it can get really fucking expensive to upgrade weapons, especially if you're a poor motherfucker like I am with one of my other characters that has a double weapon. Oh, woe is me. I'm gonna spend, actually, oh shit. I won't, fuck. I won't even be able to get both sides of my weapon to a +5. That's unfortunate. Because that's too expensive. That's more than the budget I have. Each of my characters only got 600,000. It costs 400,000 just to get one weapon to a +5 bonus that you can fit whatever other abilities on there up to a +5 bonus cost. Oh shit. My main weapon's fucking monster. my assassin's main weapon is a fucking monster of cost. Oh god. It's definitely the most brutal customizable one yet. I say yet because there are other weapons. Oh man. What to do for this? So luckily on Equus, the only weapon she has is a rapier and a light crossbow. The rapier is the main weapon of attack, I think. And this does not include the other equipment costs. The other magical items and wondrous items that I want to put on this bitch. So I need to decide first, do I take the 400,000 cost plus whatever extras into making a rapier a +5 weapon? Or do I only put like some stuff on it? Because it can be a pretty powerful weapon. It's only a +1. It's crazy. It's only a +1. It uses use weapon finesse, feet, to apply your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier. Attack rolls with a rapier size for you, even though it isn't a light weapon. Oh, that's right. Do I even have weapon finesse? I don't think I have weapon finesse. No, I do not. Dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier to attack rolls with a rapier size for you, even though it isn't a light weapon. So see, the main thing I have to attack with the rapier is Hand of the Acolyte ability. That is one of the abilities the cleric side gets from the domain spells. Hand of the Acolyte. You can cause your melee weapon to fly from your grasp and strike a foe before instantly returning. As a standard action, you can make a single attack using a melee weapon at a range of 30 feet. That's one downside, is it has a limited range of 30 feet, which, you know, still better than having to be 5 feet away. And then you make the attack with your wisdom modifier instead of your dex modifier. It's made as a ranged attack with the thrown weapon, except I add my wisdom instead of my dex. Damage still relies on strength. Ability cannot be used to perform a combat maneuver. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal 3 plus your wisdom modifier. So I can do that like 10 times a day? 8? 3 plus your wisdom. That's 11. 3 plus your wisdom modifier. Yeah, that's 11. 11 attacks I get with that specific ability. It's crazy. I also gotta remember I have this available to me. When I activate this school power as a standard action, I select a foe within 30 feet. That creature takes a penalty to its AC, and on saving throws equal to half my caster level, minimum -1, for 1 round. I can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus my intelligence bonus. 3 plus my intelligence bonus is 8. I can use this 8 times, and because it's a wizard side ability, it's based on the wizard's caster level, which is 13, which half of that is questionable. Usually with these kinds of tabletop rulings, it's half rounding down. That's the usual, so that's why it's 6 and not 7. See, if I did it with my Scroll Scholar cleric side, then it would be a what is that? 16, 8? Be a -8 to their AC and saves for one round? That's insane to do as a standard action. Just standard action. All your AC and your saves are down by 8. Just a giant fuck you middle finger is what that is. It's insane. Oh, that's really insane. And then, like, if I was like a full caster of one class, why am I frozen? Stop it. Damn it. Damn it. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Come on. Ugh. Fucking weird. So if I was a full regular caster of just one class type, and I had a full caster level of 20, that would be a -10. That'd be a fat -10, which is insane. Let's see here. Not that channel. This one. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is another thing I have to do. I have to go through and find spells I want to use. I already got all the spells up to level 5 that I'd want. So, level 6, 7, 8, and 9. 4 more levels worth of spells I gotta read through. And there's quite a lot to read through. Dear God. At least part of this is made easier by the compendium here. You can search up any spells you want. Well, most any spells. I say most any spells because there are some spells that have not been added into the compendium. Look at this list. Look how many spells. And it's still missing spells, which is insane, honestly. Pretty insane. It's still missing some spells I've had to manually enter. But it does make it a lot easier that I can find specific ones and just drag them into the character sheet and they're already set and ready to go. Oh god. The spells I'll worry about later. Let me focus on the equipment and other stuff right now. And then, like, my skill ranks, I still don't know what to do. My perception, my stealth, and my acrobatics are being boosted by my headband. Since I have intelligence as one of the boosted scores, it acts as a headband of intelligence, which gives me a rank or it gives me a bonus in ranks to a skill for every +2 the headband is. And since it's a +6 headband, I get 3 skills that I can choose to have a rank into it for every level I have, for every character level. Since I'm 20, that's 20 ranks, so I'm automatically really good at acrobatics, automatically really good at stealth, and automatically really good at perception. But I don't know what to put my other 25 skill ranks I have left overall into. So it's just kind of not sure. I got spellcraft already at max. I got knowledge planes. That's for my my flickering step ability. I don't really know what else would be useful for my character to have a +20 in. I could maybe do escape artist. It might help me get out of grapples better. Could do swim, but I haven't really had the need to swim, really. I'm surprised, despite being a cleric and a wizard combination, I'm not trained in use magic device, which is pretty fucking crazy. It's pretty crazy. I'm thinking either, like, escape artist, fly, or heal. Those are what I'm thinking about. World happen here? Okay. I'll decide that later. So, the main thing right now is just the equipment, and then let me make a notepad here. Just for overall costs, since I'm not concrete quite yet on the caster tattoo. 48,000 caster tattoo. And I'll leave that blank just right now, just to know that I haven't committed to it just yet. Now this, I definitely can get a better belt. I can indeed get a better belt. So let me see. Where was that? Wondrous items. Magic armor, magic weapons. So you see here the magic weapon. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Gotta double this. 400,000 cost on a weapon to make it a plus 10. So technically a plus 5 with 5 bonus levels worth of special abilities. And there are definitely a lot of really good special abilities. These are greater specific magic weapons. Where's the ammunition abilities? Ammunition abilities, that's gun stuff. Ranged weapon, ranged weapon, ranged weapon. Here we go. Here are the plus 4. The plus 4 and 5 category is so small, it's one box. There's 2 plus 4 abilities and 3 plus 5 abilities, which is kind of insane. Brilliant Energy is really powerful. Brilliant Energy weapon has a significant portion transformed into light. Although this does not modify the item's weight, it always gives off light as a torch. A Brilliant Energy weapon ignores non-living matter. Armor and shield bonuses to AC, including any enhancement bonuses to that armor, do not count against it because the weapon passes through armor. Dexterity, deflection, dodge, natural armor, and other such bonuses still apply. A Brilliant Energy weapon cannot harm undead constructs or objects. But it's so in exchange for being a plus 4, it ignores most armor. So it's pretty good against heavily armored opponents. Unfortunately for me, most of the people I'm fighting in this arena do not use armor. They use other bullshit messed up means of having AC, like dexterity, deflection, dodge, and natural armor, to have absurd amounts. So, and then there's also like their touch AC, which is a whole other nonsense thing. So while this is strong against heavily armored opponents, it's not exactly the best option. Let me see. There is also this. Definitely thinking maybe to put this on the rapier, since it would help my spellcaster to steal spells. Spell stealing weapon allows its wielder to siphon and protect magic from a target. transfer it to herself. When the wielder rolls a critical threat against a target, she can forego confirming the critical hit and instead automatically learn which spells or magical effects are active upon the target. The wielder may then make a caster level check to steal her choice of one of those effects, using the spell stealing weapon's caster level, plus its enhancement bonus, against a DC of 11 plus the caster level of the effect. If the check succeeds, a target immediately loses the benefits of that effect and the wielder gains the effect for 1 minute, or until the effect expires, whichever comes first. If a spell-stealing weapon has a critical multiplier greater than ×2, the wielder may attempt to steal one additional spell effect per additional multiple beyond ×2. That's insane. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. God damn. That's pretty fucking good. But most of the spells, like, most of the protective and boosting spells that my character could steal, I would already have cast on myself, because that's what she does. Since she has Divine and Arcane potential, she can cast Shield on herself. She can cast Mage's Armor on herself. She can cast Haste. She can cast Shield of Faith, etc. Oh man, my voice is hurting. Do not talk this much usually. Camera, come on. Why do you do this? Come on. Come on. I take a drink of my water and the camera is like confused. Like, where did it go? Where did they go? I can't see them. What happened? Okay. Okay. 48,000 for that. We'll keep this one here. What is the critical range of my weapon? I think it's just a 20. Or wait, is it a... Oh, my critical range is an 18. And it doesn't even have Keen on it. Oh boy. It doesn't even have Keen on it. What Keen does is it doubles the critical threat range of a weapon. So, for instance, if you put Keen on a weapon that only crits on a natural 20, the weapon will now crit on a 19 to 20. And you put Keen on a weapon with a crit range of 19, it will double the crit range, putting it down to it's a +1. That gives it a +2. Putting it down to a 17 crit range. You put it on Keen on a weapon that has an 18 crit range, you're gonna crit on fucking 1, 2, 3. You're gonna crit on 15s. You roll a 15 or higher on your attack roll, you're gonna crit with this weapon. That's fucked up. I should definitely do that. Why not? I'm proficient with the rapier because of the drow background. And it has a 18 crit range. So that'll take up a +1 cost for the rapier. is the crit range. But I should wait to decide everything. I should decide all the stuff I want to put on it first, then calculate. And not like, okay, I'll put keen on it right now, because then later I gotta calculate, oh wait, I already put keen on it, so then it's technically as a +2, so then I gotta reduce the cost, etc. I'll just think of everything beforehand. So, putting keen on it is definitely something to do. I keep slouching. And then, what else can we put on it? Let's look at some of the other things. Brilliant energy. Spell stealing would be good. That's a +3. Keen is a +1. So I'd still have another +1. Oops. Not that. That's for armor. That's the armor side there. So let's see. If I were to put keen on it, what's another weapon ability here? Let's see. Dancing. Dancing weapon can be loosed to attack on its own. It fights for 4 rounds using the base attack bonus of the one who loosed it, and then drops. While dancing, it cannot make attacks of opportunity. And the activating character is not considered armed with the weapon. The weapon is considered wielded or attended by the activating character for all maneuvers and effects that target items. While dancing, the weapon shares the same space as the activating character and can attack adjacent foes. Weapons with reach can attack opponents from 10 feet away. The dancing weapon accompanies the activating character everywhere, whether she moves by physical or magical means. If the activating character has an unoccupied hand, she can grasp it while it is attacking on its own as a free action, so when retrieved, the weapon can't attack on its own again for 4 rounds. Special ability can only be placed on melee weapons. That would be a pretty interesting ability to make it attack by itself. It's a +4 though. It's a very hefty cost. It's a very hefty cost for a weapon. Just for it to be able to attack on its own, when I already have spells that can make weapons that can attack. Or kinda do the same thing. Let's see, what's Vorpal again? Vorpal's like a big one. Potent feared ability allows the weapon to sever the heads of those it strikes upon a roll of natural 20, followed by a successful roll to confirm the critical hit. The weapon severs the opponent's head if it has one from its body. Oh. Some creatures, such as many aberrations and oozes, have no heads. Others, such as golems and undead, other than vampires, are not affected by a loss of their heads. Most other creatures, however, die when their heads are cut off. Vorpal weapon must be a slashing melee weapon. If you roll the special ability randomly for an inappropriate weapon, re-roll. That's it? That's the whole fucking ability of it? It's just like, oh yeah, you got a natural 20? They're dead. That's it? That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. That's a super fucked up ability. Oh, I just happened to get a natural 20 on this slashing weapons. I know for a fact there is a slashing weapon out there that has a crit range of 18. So if you put Keen on it and then you put Vorpal on it, or actually, can you put Vorpal? Vorpal's a +5 bonus, so you can't put Keen on it on an 18 weapon, but still on an 18 crit range weapon, that's still fucking dangerous and scary as hell. Holy shit. That's the key point there, is followed by a successful roll to confirm the critical hit. So, if you're confused about that, unlike in D&D 5e, when you roll a critical hit in Pathfinder, you have to roll again to confirm the critical hit. So, you have to roll to confirm a critical hit. You have to roll at least to meet the AC that it would normally take to hit, to confirm the critical hit. So just rolling a natural 20 doesn't mean you automatically get a critical hit and you deal double damage. It just means you're gonna hit. The question is, how hard? And that's where the crit confirm roll comes in. If you roll to meet their AC again, at least, then it will consider it a critical hit. But there are different there are like abilities and stuff and feats that you can take to further like add to a confirmed crit roll. And those can be pretty useful. But yeah, that's crazy. Damn it, I took a drink of water again and like my camera's like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Bruh. Come on. Reset. There you go. Just gotta wiggle around a bit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. My camera's at a little bit of a awkward position though, to be fair. It's not exactly like up in the middle in front of me, so you see how... Hold on. Yeah, so you see how like my head does this? Because my camera is technically over there. It's technically over there. So like just, and it's also, I also have it like a little bit crooked, just it's complicated. I have it set this way for whenever I'm streaming like a console game. I'm like in between looking at the computer and then looking at the game. I have it in the middle there. So like so I have it themed as like, since my computer screen is all the way over there to the whole last 90 degrees turn, it makes it look like I'm looking at chat and talking when I look over to the computer screen to see chat. And then over here is where I'm looking at my main TV, which is what I'm using right now as my computer monitor, is my main TV. Let's see here. I should get a straw for my drink. That'd probably help it. Vorpal, while powerful, I don't think my weapon counts because my weapon is a piercing weapon. So yeah. Dueling, I don't think I need dueling. Dueling melee weapon, which must be a weapon that can be used with the weapon finesse feat. Rapier, yeah. Gives the wielder a +4 enhancement bonus on initiative checks, provided the weapon is drawn and in hand when the initiative check is made. Provides +2 bonus on disarm checks and feint checks. A +2 bonus to CMD to resist disarm attempts, and a +2 to the DC to perform a feint against the wielder. I see. Interesting, interesting. But that's a +5 ability? That's fucked up, dude. Like, goddamn. That's a fucked up +5 ability to have to put on a... to have to only have that on a weapon. That's crazy. It's +5 plus 14,000 extra cost. It's crazy. And it's mainly just to get a big ass initiative bonus. So definitely not that. Right now what we're looking at mainly is, for the weapon, is brilliant energy and spell stealing, but I can only do one of them. Ugh. Let me check this real quick. Actually, I need to switch to a different scene to check this, because I need an internet window for it. I can't be showing all the secrets now, can I? Alrighty. Man, Leaflet's streaming for a long fucking time. Get some bed rest, you fucking mad slime. You've been streaming for 10 hours. God. Ever since Grand Blue Fantasy Relink came out, they literally just been eating, sleeping, going to the restroom, and streaming Grand Blue. That's literally been their life since the game came out. It's insane. They have over 150, 160 something hours in the game. It's insane. It's crazy. They're absolute mad slime. Oh, don't look at that. Forgot to switch it out. Alright, let's see. Caster's Tattoo. Leave that over there. Leave this over here. This over here. It'd be nice to have some input on what to do exactly. Since my like the best AC I can really get right now, well, before I apply any armor upgrades, the best I can get right now is a 22 AC and a 22 touch AC. So oh yeah, so touch AC, in 5e you just have AC, I believe. So enemies just have to meet the AC to hit you. In Pathfinder, you have AC and touch AC. So there's your AC just for armor and your other magical defenses and such. And then there's touch AC, which is literally just your AC against just basically touching you physically. So there are different spells apply different bonuses to both AC and touch AC. So like a Shield of Faith gives you a +3 bonus to your AC. A deflection bonus is also applies to your touch AC because it's like a physical kind of magical shield that repels, you know, outside forces from touching you. So there's that. And then oh yeah, and then of course the other AC, spell resistance. I got a fat 31 for that. Spell resistance protects me against a range of spells. So how you get through, it's kind of like an innate magical shield. So spells that have to go through your spell resistance, for them to go through, they have to roll a d20 dice, and they have to add their caster level. So usually most people's caster levels are, you know, 20, because they're level 20 characters now. It's whatever the caster level is, whatever their level is, and whatever other extra bonuses they have for doing caster level checks. So usually, like at the minimum, most people have to roll at least an 11 on the d20 dice to get past someone's 31 spell resistance. Oh boy. At least I believe that's how it goes. My concentration is fucking high. Question: +4 from Kimono? I don't know. This is another thing. The Kimono has a specific wording about it. +4 bonus on all caster level checks. I don't exactly know where to put this bonus in. Does that count for my concentration? Does that count for my... Do I put it in here? I don't know. I haven't been able to get a ruling on it yet from someone that would know. So, kind of just leaving that there. So, I need to remember I have this movement token item. Silence phone spam. Someone keeps trying to call me from Florida, and I don't know why. I'm not answering it, though. Leave me alone, phone number, before I dox ya. Let's see here. far as the weapon goes, I definitely want to put Keen on the rapier, because that would give it a 15 crit range, which would make it so much easier for me to actually use my melee weapon for attacking and getting crits and stuff. At least to help me hit more often, because enemies are fucking bullshit with the amount of armor they have. What is my damage? My crit bonus? And my multiplier is only a ×2. Simple ×2 multiplier. 1d6 piercing. Oh yeah, and for every +1 a magic weapon has, it gets a +1 to the attack roll and a +1 to damage. So, you get a +5 weapon, you're getting +5 to hit, and +5 to just a flat +5 damage, which is pretty crazy. Alright, at least I think. Let me double check. Double check that. They apply these bonuses to both attack and weapon and damage rolls. Yep. Masterwork bonuses on attack rolls do not stack with their enhancement bonus on attack rolls. Cannot does that same special ability more than once. Weapons or ammunition can be made of unusual material. Oh yeah, that's another thing. You can make equipment out of different, different metals and materials and stuff. Adamantine is usually the strongest. It's the most known strongest material you can make a weapon out of, and it can bypass a lot of damage resistances. So I could do that. I could make an adamantine rapier. I'd need to see how much that costs though. How much does it cost to make adamantine? What is it? Cleric Oracle. That's the spell list. Wondrous items, spell stealing. This is a feat. I'm still determining if I should take this feat. Centered spell meta magic. It does not cost any higher level spell, but I can prepare basically any spell. So you can center the area of a spell with an area of effect and duration of instantaneous on you, and exclude yourself from the effects of the spell. Your familiar, if any, is also excluded from the effect, provided it's in your square, in a size category smaller than you. So what this does is basically, say you're in a 10 by 10 foot room, and you want to cast Fireball, and I don't care how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball. This makes it to where you don't take a damn lick of damage. Everything else around you does. That's basically what this does, what Centered Magic does. Center the air effect of a spell on you, with an area effect and duration of instantaneous on you to shield yourself. There's definitely a lot of spells that would be interesting to apply to. Meteor Swarm, instantaneous Meteor Swarm? Oh boy. That would be, area of a spell with an area of effect and duration instantaneous on you. Questions. Does this work? I mean, it has an area. It has an instantaneous range, so I could use Meteor Swarm on myself and just fuck everyone around me. Hmm. What other spells could I do? Ooh. No, this has a 1 minute level duration. Sunbeam? No, this doesn't have an area. I don't have too many big ass area effect damage stuff. I have this. No, that's duration. Monster steel spell, overland flight spell resistance. One second. Hmm. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. But you know, it is a nice little rest for my voice for just a little bit. Ow. Oh man, I really need to go. Fly. Part of my gums have been hurt for a while. Oh god. All I can do is brush and mouthwash and stuff, but it's not making the pain go away, so there's something wrong, for sure. Hmm. I'll be right back. One moment. Okay, I'm back. I just had to do some quick teeth brushing, mouth washing, just trying to keep this, whatever it is, that's hurting my mouth, under control. At least until I can go to a dentist. In a few months, maybe. Haven't been to a dentist since before COVID, you know, as you do. It's very unfortunate. So what was I thinking? Yeah, weapon. Judging what if I were to spend a fuckload of money on improving my weapon, what would I improve? Because this is the dilemma here. I have 2 things of armor. Technically 3, but this one's more of a cosmetic thing. I have this unique combination of armors, a silken ceremonial armor, and an armored kilt. So the armored kilt can be added to any suit of armor to give it a bonus. And then the silken ceremonial kilt is like a light armor that doesn't give much, but together, when put together, they're both light armors, but when put together, it's a medium armor that gives me, since it's a +1 now, gives me a +3 to my AC, has no armor check penalty, and has no spell failure chance, which is really fucking good. Having a pretty decent armor that has no spell failure chance is really good. And I also made it a invulnerability armor. So it's a +3 ability. Special ability, suit of armor grants the wearer damage reduction 5 against everything except magic. Invulnerable armor emits strong aura of abjuration and evocation if miracle is used. I don't know if miracle is used in it, but it's pretty strong, and it's got a +1. It's a +3 ability, +1 armor, so it's a 32,000 cost. Yeah, 32,000 cost, not including the cost of the armor, the 2 different armors itself, and making a masterwork, which I should probably look that up. Let's see, here it is, armored kilt, it's 20 GP. Circuit thermal armor is 30 GP. So 50 GP plus 300 GP, 350. It's 300, 350. So I put a little 350 in there. So since I already have a +3 ability on this, I can only get a +2. So there's spell storing, which is a +1. There's expeditious, which is a +2. Yeah, expeditious is a +2. And there's shadow, which is also +2. Yeah, also a +2. Trying to decide, do I get the ability to blur the wearer whenever she tries to hide, also dampening the sound around her, granting a +5 competence bonus on stealth checks. So whenever I stealth, I'll get an extra +5 on top of the 20 I already roll. So, and plus the 1 I get from my bonus, which will make it a 26. So I'll automatically get a 26 added to any stealth roll I make. Still gonna be very likely to, roll under a 10 or roll a fucking nat 1. but still having plus 26 to stealth is really fucking nice. And then there is Expeditious. 3 times, this one is pretty good. 3 times a day as a swift action, I can summon a burst of speed to gain 10-foot movement enhancement bonus on all my modes of movement for 1 round. So that would enable me to be able to get around the battlefield more quickly, either to run away or to catch up with enemies. That would be really good to have. Then there's the spell storing, which armor allows caster to store a single touch spell of up to 3rd level in it. Anytime a creature hits the wearer with a melee attack or melee touch attack, the armor can cast the spell on that creature as an immediate action, if the wearer desires. Once the spell's been cast from the armor, spellcaster can cast any other targeted touch spells of level 3 into it. And armor imparts to the wielder the name of the spell in it. Randomly rolled suit has blah 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 blah. So with this, I can make it so that I can store a certain spell that I want to cast on an enemy in my armor, so that if I do get hit, then it automatically casts on them. Melee attack or melee touch attack. I don't know if I really have a lot of those though. A single touch spell. It has to be a touch spell. There's not a whole lot of touch spells. Offensive ones anyway. Target weapon. Range medium. Most offensive spells are all range stuff. What was this one again? Why did I take this one? 8 powerful aura summon Archon's aura of menace. Any hostile creature with my radiation makes a will save to resist the effects of this aura. If the creature fails, it takes -2 penalty on attack roll, save rolls, and to armor class for duration of spell, or until it successfully hits you with an attack. A creature that has resisted or broken the effect cannot be affected again by this particular casting. That could be useful. The other problem I run into with this spellcaster is just not having enough actions to cast all these different spells to boost myself. It's just not enough. And the other weakness of that is that anyone can just look in my direction and throw a greater dispel magic at me to just dispel all the magical shit I've spent a bunch of past rounds using. So that's why, like, I need to try and mix in, like, okay, I'll spend, like, a spell slot to cast something, like, 1 or 2 spell slots to cast something defensive, or a boost, and then I'll use the rest of the spell slots to cast some kind of offensive thing. I gotta try and mix it up, so that I'm still actually doing something, and not just don't have everything just removed completely. But that's usually why I try to, like, get into like hiding mode real quick, so I use greater invisibility and I use a lot of my defensive spells to not be seen. So long as they can't find me, they can't know where to attack me from. And then I also can use summon spells. That's a good one now I think about it. Summon monster, nature's ally. What's the highest nature's ally? Nature's ally 9. It shows the whole graph here. Only a druid level 9 can summon nature's ally 9? Wait a minute, what about druid ranger? Huh, interesting. Only a druid can do level 9 summon nature's ally. Then I guess it would have, for me, it would have to be summon monster. Summon monster 9. Cleric 9, Sorcerer Wizard 9. Astro Deva. Gazella Zastak. Good, chaotic, good, evil. Good, chaotic, good, chaotic, evil, evil, lawful, chaotic, evil, good, lawful. Trumpet Archon. I'd have to look up what a bunch of these bitches do. But easy way I can do this is whoop. The cleric for level 9. So bam, it's on the list. Doesn't quite type in the text correctly, but Meteor Swarm and Summon Monster 9. I only have 2 level 9 spell slots. One for a domain, and then just 1 level 9 slot in general. It's kind of fucked up. What was I doing? Right. Armor. What to do for my armor? Either like add a +2 or 2 +1 abilities onto the armor and make it a +5 armor, or I buy a completely new set of buy or make a completely new set of armor that fits better with the character, which would be a chore. It would be nice if I could get something light. Something light that did not have any arcane spell failure chance, but most everything does, which is kind of annoying. And with at least a +4 dex bonus. Chain shirt. Oh, hello? Xander Contreras. Xander Contreras. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just doing a bunch of Pathfinder character sheet stuff.
Xander Contreras says hello.
Yo. Spell failure chance is 10%. Exterior bonus +6, no armor check penalty. Considered light armor. What if I... What's this? HP inch 40. Weapons armor normally made of steel that are made of adamantine have 1/3 more hit points than normal. Adamantine is so costly, weapons and armor made from it are always of masterwork quality. Masterwork cost is included in the prices given. Extremely strong and favored by weapon and armor smiths alike for its ability to cut through solid barriers with ease and endure heavy blows. Weapons fashioned from adamantine have a natural ability to bypass hardness when sundering weapons or attacking objects, ignoring hardness less than 20. Armor made from adamantine grants its wearer damage reduction of 1 if it's light armor, 2 if it's medium armor, 3 if it's heavy armor. Adamantine is so costly that weapon armor. Thus, adamantine weapons and ammunition have a +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls, and the armor check penalty of adamantine armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor. The armor check penalty of adamantine is lessened by 1? Oh. Items without metal parts cannot be made from adamantine. Arrow could be made of adamantine, but a quarterstaff could not. Angel skin. What the fuck? That was weird. There's a lot of different varying armors here. Celestial can craft in leather hide or studded leather armor. Angel skin radiates moderate armor. Reduced in strength. Interesting. Azazite. Twin ores of azazite and dry are found only in the shadow plane. Ores are highly sought after structural use, enhancing weapons and armor. Yeah, what's up? How are you today, Xander? What you hanging around here for? Why you hanging around in these parts? Dark leaf cloth. Obscured hide, much lighter, maximum material, much create armor. Failure chances for armors made from dark leaf cloth decreased by 10% to a minimum of 5%. Maximum dexterity bonus decreased by 2. Armor check penalties increased by 3. Decreased
Xander
by
Contreras
3.
says hope all is well.
Everything's fine. I've been doing good. One second. My model's being fucky. Come on. Reset. My thing break? It's not resetting. Bruh. I am frozen in time. Come on. There we go. It's fucking weird. Woodrishite. It's so dark, creatures that are adapted to sea in lightless conditions have extreme difficulty perceiving it. Worked in armor and weapons, applying it down with veins or light patterns across equipment. Grants to wear additional defenses against creatures with dark vision. Wearer always benefits from a 10% miss chance while in an area of dim light or darkness, even if she is perceived by a creature using dark vision. Other sensory abilities such as blind sense or true seeing bypass this effect entirely. And weapons grant their wielder a +2 chance bonus on attack rolls against creatures receiving them with dark vision. Wielder receives no bonus when attacking creatures using other senses such as blind fence or whatever. This makes the metal relatively useless for now. Most who seek out this sense intend to use it instead of additional points. When used as an additional material component, dose of an increased effective spell level by 1, which stacks with a heightened spell. Function as an additional material component. Spellcaster must use a number of doses equal to the spell's original level. It's weird. It's different. Dragonhide. Yeah, Dragonhide's dragon stuff. Don't think that'll really do much for me. Yield bronze, dragon skin. Gold. Just make gold armor. Gold can be fashioned into light or medium metal armor. Softness and the weight of the metal decrease the armor shield bonus by 2 and increase the armor check penalty by 2. Gold armor has a hardness 5 and the fragile quality. Yeah. What is the point of gold weapons? Gold anything. With gold-plated items triple the base cost of weapons and armor and have the same properties of the item the gold is plating. Item constructed purely of gold costs 10 times normal costs for items. Gold items weigh 50% more than typical. It's just worse. It's just bad to make a armor or weapon made entirely out of gold. Or a calc. The rarest of known sky metals. Gold, copper, so warps time around it. Making things seem to speed up or slow down. Much more durable. Weapon made of horror calcum grants circumstance bonus on attack rolls. Entire suit of armor made from metals is fantastically expensive, but since a suit for armor simultaneously allows its wearer to perceive time at a slower rate and thus react more quickly, some consider the cost justifiable. Suit of light underground grants +1 bonus on initiative checks. Medium grants +2. Heavy grants +3. Weapons and armor made are always masterwork quality. 1/4 more hit points than normal. So all that does is give you an initiative bonus, which determines, if you go first. That's not too great. Mind glass. Interesting. Here's where to go. Mithril. Okay, Mithril has quite a lot of stuff. Item made from Mithril weighs half as much as the same item made from other metals. In the case of weapons, lighter weight does not change the weapon size category or the ease with which it can be wielded, whether it's light one-handed or two-handed. When worked like steel, it becomes wonderful material from which to create armor, occasionally used for items. While most mithril armors are one category lighter than normal for purposes of movement and other limitations. Heavy armors are treated as medium, medium armors are treated as light, but light armors are still treated as light. This does not apply to proficiency in wearing the armor. A character wearing mithril full plate must be proficient in wearing heavy armor to avoid adding the armor's check penalty to attack rolls and skill checks. Spell failure chances for armors and shields made from mithril are decreased by 10%. Maximum dexterity bonuses are increased by 2. Armor check penalties are decreased by 3. Items not primarily of metal are not meaningfully affected by being partially made of mithril. Longsword can be a mithril weapon, while a quarterstaff cannot count as silver. Alright, so the main thing of mithril is reducing the weight, increasing the dex bonus, and decreasing the armor check penalty, and decreasing the spell failure chance. That is what I want. A decreased spell failure chance. So let's kind of shop here a little bit. Spider silk bodysuit would not work. Rosewood armor would not work. Leather armor would not work. Or quilted cloth, because that's all non-metal armor. Anything metal has to be... It has to be something made of metal for me to get to really benefit the minus 10% spell failure. There isn't really anything metal in here, though. Aside from the chain shirt, which has a 20, and it only goes down to 10. Armored kilts. Silken ceremonial armor. Armored kilt is thick cloth skirt. Bars of steel hanging down from the waist. What? Oh, I'm out of position again. I'm frozen again. Come on. There we go. This is complicated. Because, you know, because I'm part arcane caster, I don't want any spell failure chance. So usually arcane casters wear like robes and stuff, but I'm also cleric. And I want to have, you know, some armor bonus. So what can I do? Well, obsidians. I'd have to find a, like... That's where we're going. I'd have to find some kind of mithril equivalent, like, leather alternative or something. No qual. Looks like a pale green crystal to untrained eye. Can be worked as iron despite its appearance. No qual's light. Half as heavy as iron, yet as just as strong. More important, no qual is strangely resistant to magic. Object made of no qual gains +4 bonus on any saving throw made against a magical source. Weapons made at Oak need half as much as normal. Gain +1 enhancement bonus on damage rolls against constructs and undead. Creative styles. Armor weighs half as much as other armors of its type for purpose of movement, other amputations. It is treated as medium armor, medium is treated as light, and armor is maximum damage. Armor check failure by 3. Armor spell failure chance increases. The armor spell failure chance increases by 20%. Applies to all magic casts while wearing the armor. Interesting. The wearer of a suit of no-coil armor gains a +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws against spells and spell-like abilities. That's pretty neat. So, like, if you have a character that you're not concerned with a, arcane spell failure chance. Actually, no, wait. Oh, no, yeah, it says all magic cast while wearing, regardless of the source or the wearer's class abilities. So yeah, if you have a character that you don't really, use magic for, this is a pretty good anti-magic material to use. But not what I'm looking for, though. Volcanic glass. 3/4 is normal. So called unsuitable for making obsidian armor. Chemical silver. That's mainly just for weapons. Silver sheen. Blades made of this special metal count as alchemical silver weapons and are immune to rust, including that of rust monsters and the rusting grass spell and so on. Ew. Resting grasp, you say? That's a druid. Oh, unfortunate. Druid only spell. Fuck your weapons and your armor. Rust. Fireforged steel. Hardness of steel cost. What's considered masterwork? Across the secret of crafting Fireforged steel in an effort to make forge-friendly tools. Didn't take them long to adapt its unique properties to arms and armor. When it is crafted into armor, heat is channeled away from the wearer, offering some limited protection. Though armor from fire grants its wearer fire resistance 2. Interesting. It's crafted fire resistance channeling. The blade absorbs and channels heat to the parts of the weapon that contact enemies. Weapon exposed to 10 points or more fire damage, such as from a fireball. Weapon adds 1d4 points of fire damage to its attacks for the next 2 rounds. The wearer's wearing Fireforged armor and using a Fireforged weapon, bonus damage increases to 1d6 points of fire damage and lasts for 4 rounds. Does not stack with fire damage from weapon enhancements such as flaming. Frostforged steel. Living steel. Armor and shields makes it. That's right. Whenever the wielder of a metal weapon rolls a natural 1 on attack roll. Aggressive creature wearing living steel armor. Wielding a living steel shield. DC 20 fortitude save or gain the broken condition. Damn. Weapon already has broken condition, it is instead destroyed. Living steel cannot damage adamantine weapons in this way. Alloy of gold and mithril. Originally created by metals. Weapon made a singular counts alchemical silver. Most armor made of singular steel is treated as 1 category lighter. Armor or shields, arcane spell failure chance is reduced by 5%. Its maximum dex bonus increased by 1. Armor check penalty is reduced by 1. Strike the singing steel is part of the beginning of a bardic performance. Whether can normally start bardic performance standard action, can do so as a move action instead. Oh, interesting. If they can normally do bardic performance as a move action, they can do it as a swift action instead. Does not function in the area of silence or similar effect. After using the singing steel in this fashion, the steel must be carefully brushed to remove any lingering vibrations, a process that takes 10 minutes. Oh god. Stainless steel. Immune to rusting effects. Stone, just straight stone. It's on a golden glitter after it's been left to cure in the sun. It's light and flexible when multiple layers are pressed together. There's weapons and can slightly help prevent slashing or piercing weapons from causing harm. Clothing made from sun silk grants its wearer DR2 bludgeoning. And what they mean by DR2 / bludgeoning means you get -2 damage reduction from everything except bludgeoning. But this is more for, I guess, slashing and piercing, so probably only applies to damage reduction to slashing and piercing. Any suit of armor without hampering the armor's other qualities, typically an inner layer of soft lining. Adds 6,000. Sunsilk adds 6,000 GP to the cost of the garment or armor. Ooh. Weapon made of sunsilk, sunsilver. Counts as alchemy. Items made of sunsilver are immune to rust effects. While in an area of bright light, a shield or suit of armor made of sunsilver shines brightly, allowing the wearer to reflect light at nearby foes as a move action. When they do so, creatures adjacent to the wearer must succeed DC 12 Fortitude save or be dazzled. Sunsilver always masterwork. Silver is temporary. Interesting. Serpent stone. Spire steel. Protects the wearer's essence, applying half of its armor bonus to AC attacks against attacks made by incorporeal creatures. Weapons crafted from someone hungry for the very substance of the foes they are wielded against. Wielder confirms a critical hit with a Spire Steel weapon. Target must succeed a will save DC 10 plus double the weapon's enhancement bonus. 10 plus... So if it's a plus 5, 10 plus 10. So a DC 20 will save, or be staggered for 1 round, as a portion of its soul is carved away. Ooh. Iridium. Volcanic glass. It's mainly for weapons. Iridium weapon cause target to contract leprosy. Ooh. Successful critical hit. Tiny fragment of iridium breaks off within the target, affecting it as though with green blood oil. A creature carrying iridium weapon must save every 24 hours or contract leprosy unless the weapon is kept inside an extra-dimensional space, such as an efficient quiver or scabbard lined with lead. Damn. Void glass. Void glass? Materials as hard as steel, but made of crystals that void glass shapers on unknown worlds grow into desired shapes. Void glass resonance creates from iron, bolstering mental defenses. Any suit of armor normally made from metal can be made of void glass. Suit of light void glass armor grants +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws against mind-affecting magic. +2 for medium, +3 for heavy. Wood glass isn't often worn. Rigorous void glass. Weapons on a hit. In the hands of any creature, void glass piercing or slashing weapon deals 1 additional damage on a hit. Bludgeoning weapons gain a benefit. What would weird. Creature hit is unharmed and the weirwood weapon gains 1 life point. Swift action, a wielder with a key pool or an arcane pool can absorb 1 life point from the weapon to convert it to either 1 key or 1 arcane pool point. Weapon can gain at most 1 life point a day and hold up to 1 life point at a time. Most powerful weapons can gain up to 3 life points per day and up to 3 at a time. Any unspent points dissipate at dusk. Can be used to construct any melee weapon entirely or whatever. Special materials by other publishers. Can't really use that. So this is all of our options here. Interesting. So far, as non-metals go, all the condensation from my cup here's getting all over my table. Condensation. Sation, like my main weapon. Keep this over here. Over there on the glass table. This poor desk of mine has seen quite a number of drinks and food and stuff. It's an absolute mess. But I've had this desk for like over 10 years, okay? It's being held together by duct tape. Let's see. So, if I wanted to do an armor, maybe, what if I could do a combination armor, maybe, like an armor that uses both, you know, soft materials like leather and metal. I could mix like sun silk and mithril, maybe. That'd have to be a DM ruling custom thing. That's definitely something I'd have to talk about with the DM. No Claw was looking pretty good, but then the fact that it stops, like, it restricts all magic is, disappointing. I think Mithril's probably gonna be the best option I can try to make something out of. But even then, I want to try at least get, like, I want to make use of everything I got. So, oh, that's right, wondrous items. Let's go all the way back here from a long time ago. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? So, currently my character has a belt of giant a belt of mighty constitution. So that's, 36,000. And so the only better thing, I want to keep my constitution. So the only way that I can keep the constitution and get something even better is getting either a belt of physical might or belt of physical perfection. As you can see, physical perfection is really fucking expensive. And that will cut heavily into how much money I have available for everything else that I need. We'll cut dangerously close to, 144. I would still have enough to make a weapon, to make my weapon a +5 a +5 bonus with, special abilities on it. I would still have enough for that. But, I would not have enough to make a +5 armor. Which I really do need the armor. Because I'm pretty sure there's other players in the game here already got, like, characters with, like, goddamn 40, 50 AC nonsense on them. Not even mentioning the fucking level, the fucking god level character that one of them is making. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have an AC of 115. And like a +20 to every fucking resistance to every fucking save. It's ridiculous. It's insane. I don't know how I'll ever fight them. I don't know how I'll ever do anything to fight them at all, because they will make every save. They will make every DC save. They will, every single attack I try to hit them with won't do nothing. And even if I crit, they have the chance to just they'll have the ability to, like, make it a 75% chance that I don't crit, on top of whatever other items they have to just, like, nullify crit, like once or twice a day in general. That's gonna be insane to have to fight to deal with. So but I do like this. I do like the damage reduction 5, except for magic. If I can get some other kind of damage reduction, like built into armor itself. So, like, I would have to get, like, adamantine. Like, 80% of this armor that I have on is all, like, leather and cloth, with some little metal bits, so trying to make it out of mithril isn't gonna work. I'd have to just make a whole new set of armor that's metal based so I can utilize the special properties of other metals. But the problem is the spell failure. I don't want to, have the chance that I try to cast the arcane spell and then it fails. So it's like, oh well, there goes your standard action, there goes your spell slot, you failed to cast it because of your armor. So it's complicated. It's complicated. And it would be nice if I could change my armor to a light armor. It would be nice to have that. Huh. So I'm just trying to think of how can I make this armor much better. Like, of course I can give it, put it to +5, since, is that what happens? Or magic weapons, magic. Ow. Let me see here. Never rise plus 5, sacrifice bonuses. Special abilities built into the shield add to the market value in the formula, although they do not improve AC. Shield can be built. Also act as magic weapon, but the costs of the enhancement bonus on attack rolls will need to be added to cost the shield. Where is the... Shield can hold up to 3rd level spells. Medium armor or heavy shield can hold 6th level spells. Heavy armor or tower shield can hold up to 9th level spells. Scribed spells, like a spell completion item that only the wearer of the spell scribed armor may activate, only if he is proficient with the type of armor worn. A lot of these heavier end major specific magic armors, they're like, it's all plate. Most of it is all plate. It's all plate, all breastplate. Once per week, the wearer allows its wearer to require that an attack roll made against him be re-rolled. It must take whatever consequences come from the second roll. The wearer must decide whether to have the attack roll re-rolled before damage is rolled. Wow, look at all the, like, the official materials, and then look at the other publisher materials. There's so many. It's easily 3 times as many different materials. I don't even really know, like... I don't even know if I really have a whole lot of touch spells I could put into a spell storing armor. And only up to level 3? I don't really have a lot. Single touch spell. Yeah, there's not really a lot. character also has a poisoner's buckler. They also have a shield, which it's only masterwork. It's not even +1. So see, I could make this a +5, and I could make this a +5 and put a bunch of abilities on it as well. And make this a +5 and put a bunch of abilities on it as well. So together, putting these two at +5 with a maximum potential for special abilities would be 200,000 each. So 400,000. So I'm either spending 400,000 on these two, on my armor and my shield, or I'm spending 400,000 on this weapon. So, because I can't do like, yeah, I can't do the weapon and one of these armors. So I'm trying to get the maximum potential out of it. Now, what I could do, if I do make the if I do make this armor, I could if I do improve this armor with like spell storing, or actually I could do where is it? This is magic armor. No, it's over here in weapons. I could do defending. What defending does is a defending weapon allows the wielder to transfer some or all the weapon's enhancement bonus to AC as a bonus that stacks with all others. It's a free action. The wielder chooses how to allocate the weapon's enhancement bonus at the start of his turn before using the weapon. And the bonus to AC lasts until his next turn. Transfer some or all of the weapons. What do they mean exactly by that? Transferring it. Does that mean like... Does that mean like if the weapon has a +5 bonus, the +5 enhancement bonus, I transfer that bonus into my AC, does that mean it's no longer while it's doing this, it doesn't have a +5 to attack and damage? Have to attack with the defending weapon to gain the AC benefit? No. How is wielder defined? Do you just have to wear or carry the weapon in your hands, or do you actively have to make an action with the weapon? You chose to attack with the sword and not with the gauntlets. Suffer a loss to attacks doing so? AC bonus for a weapon just being held, and also no AC bonus for armor or shield spikes unless you're attacking with them. Nearly untouchable flurry of whiffs. It's a long thread. Oh god. 14 years ago? God. It's crazy. It's got 2 whole ass pages on this. So I might be using my my +6 Great Sword of Defending in the other campaign wrong. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. If I have to specifically say that I'm using, for this round, I'm using this much bonus for my AC. Oh god. Oh god. And then that's just determined attack, round to round. I'd have to fucking manually change that round to round. Oh my lord. Transfer some or all the weapons enhancement bonus to his AC as a bonus. It's a free action. Wielder chooses how to allocate the weapons enhancement bonus at the start of his turn before using the weapon. Bonus to AC lasts until his next turn. Okay. Well, that's not good. That's not good for my main character in my main campaign. All this time, I thought it was just getting a +6 to attack and damage, and giving you a +6 to AC. That is not the case. At the start of the turn, I have to decide how much of that +6 goes to my AC and how much goes to my attack and damage. That's fucked up, bro. I'd have to ask DM on that one. I'd have to ask the DM on that one. So the question is it worth it to put defending on my rapier? Probably not. Well, actually, if I put spell stealing and keen and defending on the weapon, whenever I'm not using the weapon to attack, I can get a +5 to my AC. When I am using the weapon to attack, then, you know, it's a +5 to hit. Huh. Either that, or I could put Guardian on the weapon. What Guardian does is similar to defending, except it applies the bonus to your saving throws instead. Shit. If I want to benefit from the +5 bonus of my assassin, I'm gonna have to not cap it out with special abilities. That's troubling. How troubling that is. How troubling indeed. Indubitably. Indubitably. Let's see. Wait, what time is it? Well, what time is the thing I gotta do later on? Let me check that. Today, Friday, right? Nine? It's 9. 9 o'clock. I got 9 hours. I'm good. Set an alarm for 9 o'clock. Right. I feel like I'm forgetting something else I was gonna do today. Focus on this for now. Oh man, trying to figure out what to do with... It's like, even though it's like, oh yeah, you got 579,000 gold, but, you know, making one weapon at its maximum potential is gonna be most of that. It's gonna be like 80% of that, so it's like, see, if I just wanted to, I could just make the weapon +5. Or I could make a weapon or armor +5 and not give it any special abilities. That would be astronomically cheaper. See, a regular +5 is just 100,000. Just putting a weapon at +5 is just 100,000. Or no, depending on what bonuses I already have on the weapon. So for my rapier, since my rapier is just a +1 rapier basically, it doesn't got anything else special on it. Putting that as a +5 would cost, since I already did the first one, that's double the price, 4,000, so it would be 100,000 minus 4,000, that'd be 96,000. 96,000 to make my weapon a +5. No special abilities, just +5 to hit and damage. I could also make it out of a special material. But still, 96,000 just to make it a +5 is still really fucking expensive. I definitely, for sure, want to put Keen on this weapon. Because doubling the crit range from 18 to 15, so on a dice roll, I have basically a 25% chance to deal a critical hit. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Although I might need something to help confirm the crit, which would probably be another bonus I would need to put on. Heartseeker? No, ignores mischance. Huntsman. Survival bonus. Cunning? No, wait. Weapon. Whenever the weapon's attack is a critical threat, wielder gains a +4 bonus on the confirmation roll if she has 5 or more ranks in a knowledge skill. That would be used to identify the target creature's type, such as knowledge planes for an outsider opponent, or a +6 bonus instead if she has 15 or more ranks. Jesus. That's the thing, though. Everyone else is like, oh, there's like a varying different races. I don't know what knowledge checks are really required for knowing stuff about them. At least 5 ranks for a +4. I mean, I got the extra point. I got 25 ranks. I could do, like, anything related to... It would either be... I could put 2 ranks in religion. Make that 5 ranks. And then I could put 1 rank in arcana. Make that 5. And I already have 20 in planes, so if someone can be identified, if another player can be identified with a knowledge planes check, and I roll to crit confirm on them, they're kind of fucked. Would the other one be nature, probably? And then geography, no. Engineering, no. Engineering, no. History, local. History, no, not history. Local. I don't think so. 1 second. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay. Keen 3. Piercing or slashing weapons only. So, keen and cunning together on the rapier would make it exceptionally dangerous. Now, if I wanted to go like full damage route with the rapier, with the crit and stuff, crit confirmation damage focused, I'd also put impact on it. So keen, cunning, defending, and impact, or no? Keen, cunning. The problem is one of the main problems is the rapier does not do a lot of damage. Even on a crit, 2d6. That's not great. That's not too great. See, I could put impact. Actually, special ability cannot be applied to light melee weapons. Well, the rapier isn't a light melee weapon. It's a one-handed. Delivers a potent kind of jolt when it releases damage, as if the weapon were one size category larger. So that would increase the damage dice by... Let me see, I had the chart over here. I did not, in fact, have the chart over here. Event later update. Very specific, important performance I'll have to record. Okay. Barter will be doing an important performance to record. Where is the lovely Phoebe Baines thing here? I can't search. I don't like that, like, in streamer mode, I can't search through Discords for stuff. At least I can't search through my posts. Trying to think. I can search some terms. Just can't search users. Here it is. Here's the table. So, a medium weapon deals 1d6. A size larger would make it a d8. Okay. So... Reset camera. Come on. Reset. There you go. So... Keen to make the crit range ridiculous. Then And impact will increase the damage and give me some bonuses for bull rush combat maneuvers. And cunning will help confirm crit rolls that I make, because I will, even if I do hit for a crit, I still have to confirm the crit, which means, again, I have to roll to hit their AC. So I gotta roll another, so it'll roll another attack, and then I have to hope that it rolls high enough to meet their AC. But this will give me a +4 bonus on the confirmation roll if I have at least 5 ranks in the knowledge skill that would be used to identify a target creature, which I can apply to most of my knowledge checks here. Which I got left, 18. So there's religion is used to identify things, planes is used to identify a lot of things, nature is used to identify things, arcana I think is used to identify some things. I don't think there's any other ones, but check. So many windows. Skills. Knowledge. Let's see. Nature. Animals, fae, monsters, humanoids, plants, and vermin. Nobility. Lineages, heraldry, personalities, royalty. That's not a race. Planes, inner planes, outer planes, blah, 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 blah. Religion, gods, mythic history, holy symbols, undead, that's, yeah, local, legends, personalities, inhabitants, law, custom, traditions, humanoids, okay, we'll have to do local then. Oh, dungeoneering, aberrations, caverns, uses spelunking, that's also creatures, focus. Dungeoneering and local, I would have to... Two. So now I only got 8 ranks left to dump into something. Okay. What could I even... Why is this list shown so many times? You don't need to show it every other fucking, you know, thing. Here we go. Certain actions, I'm gonna grapple foe, blah blah blah. Rogue's attack of opportunity. condition. If you have a grapple creature, that's not anything. Both creatures have grappled condition. You can, as the creature that initiated the grapple, release the grapple as a free action, removing the condition from both of you and the target. If not release the grapple, you must continue to make a check each round as a standard action to maintain the hold. If the target does not break its grapple, you get a +5 circumstance bonus on grapple checks made against the same target in subsequent rounds. Once you're grappling an opponent, a successful check allows you to continue grappling a foe. If you are grappled, attempt to break grapple simply by making a combat maneuver check. DC equal to your opponent's CMD. This does not provoke an attack of opportunity or escape artist check. So you either use your combat maneuver check or your escape artist check. Which my combat maneuver is a 12, so putting my escape artist to 9 is pointless. Which is kind of weird if you think about it. Why can't you just combine your escape artist and your combat maneuver? Hmm. Need to try to decide, what do I want to do more? Do I want more to have a powerful weapon, or do I want more to have powerful armor? While I do have a metric fuck ton of spells at my command, a main problem is consistent damage. Consistent means of damage. So a lot of fights will probably end up me going toe-to-toe with my weapon against people. Having Keen is 100% required on this weapon. Cunning will help the Keen crit confirms, but even then, with just those two abilities, that's making the weapon, to make the weapon a +5, is gonna cost almost 4,000 short of 200,000. So that's really insane. Luckily, armor only costs half as much. So like for only 50,000, I can make an armor +5 with no special abilities. But I want the special abilities. So like, let me see. I have so much extra shit open here. It's kind of ridiculous. Mainly, it's always the weapon and armor shit that gets that fills this nonsense up. So let me think. So my poisoner buckler, after all, Make these bucks allow for quick application of exactly the right poison in the middle of combat. It's a move action. User can swipe a weapon over the surface of the buckler, coating it with a single dose of poison. Buckler can hold 3 doses of poison. If the wearer does not have the poison use ability, she faces the standard risk of poisoning herself. I do have poison use, so I don't poison myself. Did I not put the cost on this fucking thing? God damn it. Is there no specific shields? Here it is. Where is my... Huh, interesting. What's this? Elysian shield. +2 ghost touch tower shield. Okay, never mind. Absorbing shield. These all gonna be tower shields. Heavy steel shields made of metal, but its color is a flat black. Seems to absorb a light once every 2 days on command. Sorry about that, I was interrupted. Greater Caster Shield. That's right, there is that, isn't there? +3 light wooden shield axe, and always Caster Shield strip can accommodate spells of up to 5th level. Strip is reusable. Describe a single spell on a scroll. Random Caster Shield units have a single medium scroll spell on it. Caster Shield has 5% arcane spell failure chance. Price of shield modified by the value of the scroll scribed on it. This absorbing shield's kind of fucked up. Just disintegrate an object it touches. Can't be activated to target a creature or a weapon as it strikes the shield. $2d6 points of damage per caster level to a maximum of 40d6. Any creature reduced to 0 or fewer hit points by the spell is entirely disintegrated, leaving behind only a trace of fine dust. Creature's equipment is unaffected. Used against an object, as much as a 10-foot cube of non-living matter, thus the spell disintegrates only part of any very large object or structure targeted. The ray affects even objects constructed entirely by force, such as forceful hand or wall of force, but not magical effects such as globe, invulnerability, or anti-magic field. Creature or object that makes successful fortitude save is partially affected, taking only 5d6 points of damage. Damage reduces the creature object 0 fears is entirely disintegrated. Only the first creature object struck can be affected. A fortitude partial that still deals damage. Yeah, but I don't think my melee touch AC is that great. The plus 12. Yeah, I'm not really gonna hit much with that. Granted, my regular attack's not gonna hit much. It's this one, using the Hand of Acolyte, which uses my Wisdom modifier, that's gonna actually get hits in. Way I can make this more a ranged attack with a thrown weapon, except you add your wisdom modifier to attack roll instead of your dexterity modifier. Damage still relies on strength. Ability cannot be used to perform a combat. Standard action, you can make a single attack using a melee weapon at a range of 30 feet. Attack is treated as a ranged attack with a thrown weapon, except that you add your wisdom. So it only makes a single attack. So this version here, base attack bonus full. Plus wisdom. Puts it where it should be. What's the difference between full and max? Oh, okay, I see. Now I think about it. How are the rules for that? Pathfinder 1E. Acolyte. Curious, what's this over here? Could the Hand of Acolyte Blessing be used with both or any of the following? Vital Strike, Greater Weapon of the Chosen. Vital Strike, I know what Vital Strike does. Make an attack at your highest base attack bonus, deals additional. When you use the attack action, make one attack and roll weapon's damage dice for the attack twice and add the two results together. Greater Weapon of the Chosen. When you use your deity's favored weapon to attempt a single attack with the attack action, you roll 2 dice for your attack roll and take the higher result. You do not need to use your Weapon of the Chosen feat to gain this feat's benefit. Its usual reroll does not apply to any confirmation rolls. Raw, no. Blessing cannot be used with either ability. Vital Strike and your both require an attack action, which is a specific type of standard action. The two abilities can be used together, but not with the Hand of the Acolyte ability. Standard action according to the text on here. I would allow it at my table because it isn't that overpowered. Definitely a feat interaction. What I'm trying to look at is I'm trying to figure out if words. What I'm trying to figure out is every time it costs a standard action to use this to do an attack. This attack, as a standard action, you make a single attack using a melee weapon at a range of 30 feet. So it makes one single attack. Attack is treated as a ranged attack with a thrown weapon, except that you add your wisdom modifier attack roll. Cannot be used for in combat ever. So you see how, like, there's 13 plus 8 plus 3. This is for, like, using all these attacks in a row. So, like, using all of my actions, all 3 of my standard actions that I can do to do all these attacks back to back. But because of the wording of Hand of the Acolyte, am I able to just separately use my 3 standard actions to just make 3 single attacks back to back with this weapon at full bonus? That is something I do not know the answer to. It's Probably a DM question. So many things I'm coming across that are DM questions that I don't know. I just don't know. Like that for now. I want Keen for sure. Impact would increase the damage dice to a D8. The only reason I'd want defending is to use to get more AC or saves to defend myself against other people's attacks that are fucking ridiculous. With a +5 I can get from the weapon, I could get my AC up to 27. This is before upgrading my armor, though. So that's the other thing. It's my armoire. Me armoire. Oh yeah, and I still have feats to get as well. So I still have other feats to get. So we were level 15. I still have 1 feat, and so I put the 2 skill points to my wisdom. So technically, I got 3 feats I can still pick from. You can't see it on the screen right now, but I have a notepad up. Eldritch Eye. I replaced Eldritch Eye with Toughness to make myself tougher because being a wizard cleric mystic third class, you only have a d6 or a d8 for your hit dice, so I didn't have much health, so I took Toughness. Flickering Step, Noble Spell Resistance, and then 3 feats left to apply. Which are the main things I'm considering are meta magics. That puts so much more nonsense into It puts so much more nonsense into figuring shit out. Because usually the cost for meta magic is when you you have to pre-prepare the spells you're going to use with the meta magic feats, and the meta magic feats take up most of the feats take up extra level spell slots. So like if I use a level 4 spell with a meta magic feat that requires you to have it at +1, that's using a level 5 spell instead. And keeping track of that garbage is ridiculous. In Roll20, anyway. There are plenty of metamagics that don't increase the cost, they just slightly change the thing, so you don't have to increase the spell level for it. But I'm still unsure of which ones to get. Quicken spell, heightened spell, and then I'm sure there's a whole mess of other feats, but the fact that I do have access to 3 feat slots still that I can't decide on does give me a lot of space. It gives me a lot of space for customizing something. What is my... Let's look at something real quick. armor and shield bonuses to AC, including any enhancement bonuses to that armor, do not count against it because weapon passes through armor. 30 flesh and natural armor bonuses still apply. No, that I don't know. Still need to decide on a belt. Do I want to go with the plus the physical might so I can get my dexterity up? Or do I want to get the physical perfection to get a +3 bonus to my strength and my dexterity? Oh boy. A +3 to my dexterity will give me more AC defense, and as well as let my ranged attacks do better, though the only ranged attack I have is a simple crossbow. And then the strength bonus will make it easier for me to hit my regular melee attacks, as well as deal +3 more damage to them, as well as all the other bonuses that come with having more strength and dex, more reflex, more fortitude, I think. No, fortitude's constitution. But, let me look up a certain specific thing. So, 3 feats. What is, am I gonna find these feats? Armor. Armored Agus, Armored Rider, Armor Adept, Armor Focus, Armor Proficiency? No, not proficiencies. Let me check. What armors is my cleric class capable of using? Light armor, medium armor, and shield. So I can't use heavy armor. I can use medium armor. About wizards. Wizards are not proficient. Armor interferes with wizards' movements, which can cause a spell's systematic components to fail. That's the main thing. That's why like all medium armors, or most armor in general, has spell failure chance on it to keep the wizard down. So, I think is it the arcane armor. Arcane armor training, light proficiency, caster level 3rd. As a swift action, reduce the arcane spell failure chance due to the armor you are wearing by 10% for any spells you cast this round. Okay. Swift action to do that. Though, why has it gotta use a swift action? Because I'm already getting pretty loaded on swift actions I can cast. But this would decrease the cost, the spell failure chance by 10%. If I'm wearing if I'm using the mithril chain shirt armor, it's already at 10%, so just with that alone would put my spell failure chance at 0. And then there's there's the medium armors, which get the arcane armor mastery. But you need the training to do this one for the medium. Swift action, reduce the arcane spell failure chance to the armor you are wearing by 20% for any spells you cast this round. This bonus replaces and does not stack with the bonus granted by arcane armor training. So I'd reduce up to 20% arcane spell failure chance, which would give me a lot more room to for this armor. And then if I make one of these metal armors out of mithril, it further reduces the arcane spell failure chance, so like I could wear like fucking 4 mirror chainmail armor mithril and then use that action to make the spell failure chance non-existent. The armor check penalty would be pretty fucked though. Even with mithril, that would only put it down to a -2, and then a +1 would put it to a -1. All magic armor, it's also masterwork armor, reducing armor check penalties by 1. Yeah, masterwork is the one that reduces the penalty. And there's the special materials. Decreased armor check penalty decreased by 3. Dexterity bonus is increased by 2, which can be useful since I'd only be able to get like a +4 bonus to my dex. So chainmail 4 mirror are looking pretty good. I'd still have the same movement speed though. What's the difference between these two? 4 plates harnessed together with leather shadowless straps. Protect your front and back with 2 smaller rectangular plates cover the sides and torso. 4 mirror armor is worn over chainmail to provide added protection. Comes with spiked hoods. Chainmail hood. Eastern medium armor. Chainmail. For maximum efficiency, something that has a -4 armor check penalty. And then up to -4 +2. There isn't anything quite in that range. I'm getting too many fucking windows here, bro. Don't think I'll take this on the armor. Stealth is only so useful to a point. At a certain level, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter how good you are at stealth. You will be found. And still questioning if I take a centered spell metamagic or other metamagic feats. Hmm. Oh, dex bonus. Mm-hmm. Full plate is what my main character has. Reset. Yeah, on my main character on the main game, I have a +9. Or no, not full. It's not full plate. It's this one, Oyoroi. It's a beast of a suit. And the arcane spell failure chance does not apply to me because all of my arcane spellcasting stuff is spell-like abilities, and that doesn't apply to spell failure chance. Get fucked, system. Man, this is complicated. Alright, before I decide entirely on the weapon, let me try and figure out the armor before I decide on the weapon set. So, I want to make my armor really strong, which it's already got +3 special ability on it, giving me damage reduction 5 against everything but magic. What else can I put on it? +2 or +1? +2 expeditious is the only thing really. All the other stuff doesn't really do much. There isn't a whole lot of the other defensive stuff I can put on. Mirror, defense against gaze attacks, bolstering, damage to creature melee or range attack saving throws against the creature's abilities. Anytime damage creature with a melee or range attack gains +2 compass bonus on saving throws against that creature's abilities until the start of the next turn. Applied to medium. Applied to medium armor, heavy armor, light shields, heavy shield, but not light armor or bucklers. Technically, this is heavy. This is medium armor, technically, so. I could do this. It's a +1. That'll leave me with one more +1. It's a shield. Was looking at the shields too. Battlement shield. Tower shield. Once per day on command, this +2 tower shield can transform into a solid 1 foot thick 10 by 10 foot wall of masonry with a battlement on top and an arrow slit in each 5 foot length. Acts just as cover like any physical wall. Command to revert to. Oh, that's crazy. The wall has all the characteristics of any other foot thick wall of masonry. Hardness 8, 90 points. Attack sufficient to destroy the wall, cause it to be transformed back into a shield. Shield remains wall form until destroyed or commanded to return to shield form. The wall cannot appear in a space too small to accommodate it. What happens if you make the shield out of adamantine though? It'd make it a really powerful wall. There's a lot of like I definitely want to make like a tower shield focused character at some point. That'd be fun. Celestial shield. Featherfall fly, don't need that. Maelstrom shield. Shield bash attack, nope. Can't do that. Don't got that kind of potential. Tempest shield. Is this just all the element shields? Gust of wind spell. Base of this +1 bashing heavy steel shield swirls with the image of storm clouds, driving rain, or falling snow. When used to make a shield bash attack, the shield's wielder can make a bull rush maneuver as a free action against her target without provoking attack of opportunity from the creature, being bull rush. Once per day on command, the wielder can use the Tempest shield to emit a stream of high-powered air as the gust of wind spell. This might work for my air cleric. Might be good for my air cleric since they're air focused, and for some reason being an air-based cleric sylph, you know, of the sylph air genasi race, he doesn't have access to the gust of wind spell. It's fucking dumb. Cause the shield to erupt in cascade of brimstone as the flaming hand spell. Interesting. Lion shield. Bashing the purity roaring lion's head 3 times per day as a free action. The lion's head can be commanded to attack independently of the shield bearer, biting with the wielder's base attack bonus, including multiple attacks if the wielder has them, dealing 2d6 points of damage. This attack is in addition to any actions performed by the wielder. Damn! That's actually really fucking good. 3 times a day as a free action. It can fucking attack with all the bonuses and can do it in addition to whatever the hell you do. That's insane. That's crazy. And because it's a shield, you can enchant it. You can enchant it to do other stuff, and probably enchant it as a weapon as well. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked up, bro. Give that lion head some extra bite. Let's see. That's definitely a neat one. I'll put that on the list. Or just in the general bookmarks of a bunch of extra stuff. Collapsible tower, spine shield, dragon slayer shield. It's covered in spines. Like normal spike. Acts of normal spike steel and fire one of the spines. 1d10 points of damage, 1920 times 2 crit. Fired spines regenerate each day. Speaking of regenerate. Yeah, that's definitely something. Where am I? Burglar's buckler. Where's the... That's strange. Master Poisoner's buckler. How come that's not in the list here? I guess it's not a magical item, it's a mechanical kind of item. This shield's also pretty fucked up. Disintegrate on melee touch attack. Still don't know if I should. Poisoner's jacket, Poisoner's gloves, Poisoner's channel, dread Poisoner gloves, Poisoner's buckler, 1,505. Masterwork, though, 150, 1,505. How to improve the Poisoner buckler. Armor special abilities, shield special abilities. Defiant, fortification, grinding, impervious, mirrored ramming, rallying, arrow deflection, solar resistance, merging, animated. What's merging do? A merging shield can meld with a held one-handed or light weapon. Oh. Where it chooses each round whether to attack with the weapon or defend with the shield. Melding or freeing the shield requires a command word. Shield must be worn to merge it with a weapon. Reversing the melding means the shield is being worn again. While the shield is melted, wearer can use that hand only to attack with the weapon or defend with the shield. Not to cast spells or manipulate objects, for example. Attack rolls. Attack rolls with the weapon take -2 penalty while merged light shield. Last panel merged for heavy shield. Where attacks with a merged weapon loses a shield's AC bonus until start of the time. The shield can't be used to shield bash, only like heavy metal. What's the point of this exactly? I guess it's to try and keep keep a free hand open to cast stuff, but I don't have to worry about that because it's a mithril shield that doesn't have any spell failure chance, and then I'm using this armor that doesn't have any spell failure chance, and it's a buckler. So with the buckler already, I have a free hand to cast stuff. Excuse me, I'm just, unplug this.
Kui Ming Ling I.
Hmm?
Says Shin Yen Kuela.
Huh? Hello, how are you? What you doing? I don't know what you said. Don't know what you said, Ria. I can't read that.
Kui Ming Ling I. Says Happy Lunar New Year in Chinese.
Oh, I see. Happy Lunar New Year.
Kui Ming Ling I. Says I am half Chinese.
I know. I'm just here, trying to make a Pathfinder character stuff. It's complicated now that I'm into the, like, trying to figure out the equipment. I got all of the abilities and stuff. Aside, well, I still need to figure out feats, but the feats might have to come into the armor equipment stuff. I got a lot of tabs going on right now. Trying to figure out what I want to do. What do I wanna do? You're filled with determination. Shield or armor with determination. Product's ability to fight on even in the face seemingly impossible. Once a day, when the owner reaches 0 fewer hit points, the item automatically provides a Breath of Life spell. But doesn't Breath of Life reduce my fucking level? Creature brought back to life through Breath of Life gain a temporary negative level that lasts for 1 day. Yeah, a whole ass negative level. That's fucked. Reflecting. Shield has high posture once per day, can be called on to reflect the spell back to caster exactly like the spell turning spell. Ugh. Energy resistance greater. This would be an expensive one to do. As energy resistance accepted absorbs the first 30 points of energy damage per attack. The only downside is I have to specifically.
Says the whole Doki bird thing hurts me as she is also Chinese.
Yeah. But everything's okay. Everything's fine. Doki Bird is out back on their own. They got almost 500,000 followers now. There's a lot of people offering them help and everything. And things are gonna be better. Things are gonna be better for them now. And any color is going straight into the ground. Their stocks, garbage. Gone. Collaborations,
Hui
gone.
Ming Ling I. Says yes, I am glad.
You know, we're any color. We're a big company. We're removing Selen is gonna. Our losses will be negligible, and then the red arrow just keeps going down. I do feel sorry for all the other talents under their control, because the only way to make any color suffer is if they suffer too, and there's no other way about it. There's nothing else you can do. If you want to punish the company that's being bad to somebody,
Hui Ming Ling
the others have to suffer as well. They've already, between a lot of them, have lost thousands of followers. Hopefully, like, if they have personal accounts, that those are getting followed instead. But it's now being very clear and evident, especially after Doki Bird telling that, oh yeah, last year I didn't make any money, but I spent $200,000 on projects just for me and the community. And it's like, wow, they really don't pay for jack shit. And it didn't even make any profit. That's insane. It's fucking insane. Like, what's the point of working for a company if you're not making money? Like, goddamn. Everyone needs to bail ship. Like, it sucks that, like, they'll lose all of their, all of their models and everything, since the models belong to the company, but, who the fuck, and I don't see how the fucking company cares about the models, because, like, yeah, your talent quits, they aren't allowed to use that model because it's your property, but it's like, what are you gonna do with the model? Nothing? Congratulations, you have an unusable VTuber model that you can't just stick another person behind because, everyone will know that it's a fucking different person. You're fucking dumb at business. Fucking idiots.
Hui Ming Ling I. Says 200,000 sheesh.
Yeah. And that's just last year. Like, who knows the cost of all the previous years that they've been with the company, of how much money they've lost. It's insane. But hopefully soon they'll get to 500,000, and then be well on their way through the rest of the year to hit 1,000,000, to get 1,000,000 followers and get that big ass gold button. Hell, they didn't even let her keep the silver play button from you know, hitting that goal in as Selene. It's fucking dumb. It's dumb as hell. Well, technically Selene is our character, so the plaque belongs to us, not you, the actual person behind the character. Fucking dumb as hell. I swear, there's too many dumb companies today. There's too many dumb companies. Fucking video game companies, fucking anime streaming companies. Just too many. Just all the companies are getting stupid. As capitalism progresses on, all the big rich, you know, companies and shit are getting stupider. It's amazing how they're still in business. What could I put on my shield, though? It's a Poisoner's Buckler, so it lets me apply poison real quickly as a move action.
Kui Ming Ling I says Eclipse cost NWD 10k.
Damn. Don't need merging, but that doesn't really work. Energy resistance, greater. The only downside of energy resistance is I have to pick a specific one type of energy. So, that's the troubling thing, is like picking the specific type of energy you want to be resistant against. It could be, because you could pick just completely the wrong one. But being able to negate 30 points of damage from that type of energy on any attack all the time, that's amazing. That's incredibly amazing. Undead controlling. Fortification heavy. When a critical hit or a sneak attack is scored on the wearer's chance the critical sneak attack is negated and damage is instead rolled normally. Plus 5 bonus. So if I spend spell resistance, isn't really useful for me. Touch radiance. Hostiling? No, it's animal related stuff. No. Radiant. Shine brightly as a torch when worn. Signs usually feature once per day. Wear command the shield, the armor or shield to brighten the strength of a daylight spell for 1 hour? Wait. Command the armor or shield to brighten the strength of a daylight spell for 1 hour. Doesn't it already do bright light? Shed bright light and illumination. A 60-foot ration. Increases the light level for an additional 60 feet by 1 step. Darkness becomes dim light. Dim light becomes normal light. Normal light becomes bright light. Creatures that take penalties bright light take them from the while within 60-foot radius of this magical light, despite its name. Okay, so what it can do is I use the shield to cast daylight, and it would increase the light. It would increase the light level further. So darkness becomes normal light, and dim light becomes bright light. And then normal light becomes extra bright light, I guess.
Hui Ming Ling I says, but everyone who flies as passengers loves Eclipse. It's a collab between my NWD and VTWD.
That's my model doing this. Reset. How's that collab been going? You been getting a lot of I forget, it's the charity donation stuff?
Kui Ming Ling I says yes.
Nice. Uh-oh. That's right, I was gonna get grinding on the shield. It's gonna make like a thorny, barbed kind of a shield. With injecting and that's good. I'm glad that's going well for y'all. There's not enough charities in the world. There's a lot of them, but there's still not enough. There really is not a whole lot more I can do with my armor since it already has a +3 on it, and I can only put a +2 on it. There's not much else defensive-wise anyway. Well, aside from bolstering, +1 bonus, spell storing, expeditious. Fortunate. I should, you know what, I think I will... Alright, where's that belt? Belt of physical might. Physical protection. 36,000 off of this. That's 30... 1,008? Or 108,000? For the... 108,000 for... physical protection. Plus 6. And if I decided to just get the physical might belt, that's 90 minus 30, 60 minus 6, 54. Belts. 6. Then, let's see. For my weapon, make it a +5 with keen. It's 144,000. Well, it's already a +1, so minus 4,000. 140,000. To make a +1 keen weapon. Would be nice if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be nice if I could make it a +5 weapon with keen, cunning, defending, and impact on it. It would be a pretty powerful. Would be a pretty powerful rapier. Then I got this forceful strike spell I can use with it. So you cast a spell as you strike a creature with melee weapon, unarmed strike, or natural attack to unleash concussive blast of force. Deal normal weapon damage from below, but also deal additional damage amount of force damage equal 1d4 points per caster level. Force of the blow may be enough to... Yeah, so plus 10d4 extra force damage on top of the weapon. Successful fortitude save halves the force damage and negates the bull rush. It's a 22 fortitude save. Spell immunity. Fourth level or lower. Definitely gonna need that. Mighty Strength. Give myself a +8 to enhancement to strength. That's a +4 bonus, which is pretty damn good. This one was really good, wasn't it? Target, no saving throw. Target surrounded by a glowing green aura of ill fate. Each time spell subject makes an attack or casts a spell, it must succeed at a will saving throw. DC 10, plus half caster level, plus charisma in case of oracles, intelligence in case of witches, wisdom in case of clerics. 10 plus half my caster level, plus 8? Oh. That is 10 plus 8 plus 8. 16, 26? Really? Holy shit. $26 plus, oh my god. Holy shit. Lasts 1 round a level, so 20 rounds it lasts. Holy shit. DC equals 10 plus half my caster level, which is 8. And then my wisdom, which is 8. God damn, that is 36. I think, wait. Half caster level, wisdom is 8, 8, 16, 16 plus 10. It's 26. It's not 36, it's 26. DC is 26. They gotta make a DC 26 will saving throw, which probably isn't too much, which, like, it seems pretty high, but from a lot of the people I fought, which are mainly fucking monks, they have pretty goddamn high will saves. At level 20, a monk has plus 12 to their will save, not including whatever cloak resistances and stuff they got on them. So it is still plenty possible for them to get past this. But the fact is that this is a good spell because it does not, it's active. It's always active. It's active for round a level, for 20 rounds. They just have to make that save every time, is the thing. And then at any point in time, should the target confirm a critical hit on me, I can dismiss the spell as an immediate action, and it'll negate the crit. Go. Because of all the ridiculous resistances and stuff people have, it can be pretty difficult to get any kind of It can be pretty difficult to get any kind of spells to go off on people. So I need spells that automatically have effects, save or not. Come on. Come on. Reset, camera. What are you doing? Reset. God damn it. Ah. Ah. I'm about to fuck you up, I swear to God. Fucking camera. I guess I'm just here now. Okay. I'm just here. Just here now, you know. Existing. Let's see. I only got 6 spells. But I can hold one of my level 4 spells. Because of Brilliant Spell Preparation, I can keep a slot 2 levels lower than my highest spell level for whichever class to use to prepare immediately to whatever spell I need. Select one class for which you prepare spells at 3rd level or higher. Once you select a class, it can't be changed. Yeah, so I picked Cleric for it, because Cleric has access to level 9 spells. When you prepare spells for that class, you can leave one spell slot open as a special slot. Slot must be at least 2 levels lower than 2 levels lower than the highest level spell you can cast. You can then prepare a spell in the special slot as a standard action instead of it taking 15 minutes. So that gives me a lot. Being able to keep a level 7 slot open to do whatever gives me quite a lot of space to do whatever, to cast whatever else I want. What does Simulcarum do? Creates illusion difficult of any creature. A duplicate creature is partially real and formed in ice or snow. This is Simulcarum. Where? No, I think that's lesser Simulcarum. Simulcarum. All time Simulcarum remains under your absolute command. No special telepathic link exists, so command must be exercised in some other manner. Simulcarum has no ability to become more powerful, cannot increase its level or abilities, reduce 0 hit points, or otherwise destroyed if urged snow. Process grinding at least 24 hours, 100 GP per hit point. Fully equipped magical laboratory can repair damage to a Simulcarum. Effect: one duplicate creature. It appears to be the same as the original, but it has only half of the real creature's levels or hit dice. Appropriate hit points, speed, seal ranks, and special abilities for a creature of that level or hit dice. Oh god, that's so much nonsense to take into consideration. You can't create a Simulcarum of a creature whose hit dice or levels exceed twice your caster level. You must make a disguise check when you cast a spell to determine how good the likeness is. A creature familiar with the original might detect the ruse of the sex perception check, or DC 20 sense motive check. What is the difference with lesser? Does not say anything. It's just a lower casting, I guess. Strange. But the fact that it takes 12 hours to cast this makes it kind of not, able to do. At least I have greater teleport. Protection from spells, greater planar binding. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. When I get around to adding spells, it's gonna take some time. Right now, we're mainly just stuck on equipment. So if I wanted to make just a simple +1 keen weapon, it's 100. Wait, did I measure that right? +1 keen weapon with a +5 bonus is 140,000. +5 keen weapon. That's expensive. So let's see. I only have 579,000 at my disposal. So I need to try and figure out a good balance of weapon and armor upgrades. I could... How much would this cost? Could put fortification heavy on my shield. That would cost... Let's see, a +6. To get the plus... No, wait. Yeah, +6. To get up to +1 on it. 30, 60... 72,000 to get a fortification heavy shield. 72. Heavy shield. +1. Fortification heavy shield. It's 5 weapon. And then as for my armor itself, I could make it... Let's see, plus... It's already a plus 32,000. +4, +3 ability and a +1 on it. +3 ability and +1 on it, so... Wait, why does it cost so much? 32,000. Yeah, 32. To have it as a +5 armor with the +3, I'd have to go up to here. 64,000 doubled, 128,000 minus the cost that's already in it. 32,000. 128. That would make it cost 96. For a +5. Vulnerability. Invulnerability is such a long word when you really think about it. Invulnerability. +5 invulnerability armor. +1 fortification heavy shield. +5 keen weapon. Either the belt of physical might to increase my dexterity, or the belt of physical and perfection to increase my dexterity and my strength. And the 48,000 caster tattoo. Let me see. Let me add all this up. Calculating noises. 48. Plus, let's try the expensive one first. Plus 140. Plus 72. Plus 96. Cool. So that would total out to 464,000. Oh, taken away from what I have, that would leave me with 115,000 gold to spend. 3k left over. That's not a whole lot. How much more would it cost me to put the bolstering on the armor? Bolstering and the spell storing. Put the since it already has a +3 ability, put the bolstering and the spell storing. That would basically make it 100, the maximum +10 here. 100,000, 200,000 minus 200,000 minus the 32,000. Then 200 minus 32, 168. 168 instead of the 96,000. For +5 in vulnerability, bolstering spell storing, armor. That is how much more? Minus 96. That's 72,000 more. Minus 72. $15 minus 72. It's 43. 3k left over. Taking this is just trying to type out a little, like a little. I'm using a notepad. It's not showing on the stream here. I'm using the notepad to kind of plan out. If I take this and this, then I got enough money for this and this. Of course, I do still need money left over for other stuff. There's still other magic wondrous items that I can get. But just upgrading equipment alone is proving to be fucking insane. I never did do Rin's armor, did I? I never did figure out the bonus. Ugh. A whole other character to deal with. Same for Shoal. Oh boy. Show might be a little easier to do equipment-wise, I think. Possibly. +1 impact called Senpu. He's already got quite a few things on his weapon, and it's only one weapon, so impacts to called is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, so his weapon's already a +4 weapon. My hand hurts a bit. Let's see here. Un momento. I wish my camera would reset. I don't know why it's being fucky. Come on. Do something. You fuck. Oh, error. Face tracker process is gone. Alright, restarting. Of course. Let me do that real quick.
Kui Ming Ling I says descending into Shanghai now.
Ayo. Nice. Alright, I will be. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to get this started back up. Actually, I'll start it up when I come back. I'll be right back. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, let me get this started up again. Get my model back out here. Well, that's odd. Beastie Face seems to not want to be cooperating. Book it, we're doing it live. Doing it live, baby. Let's see. And we got to turn on. Where they at? Gon. There you are. There's the little Suzu. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me see this list. Yeah, just sitting here looking at the costs. Fortification heavy shield would be good. Do I really need spell storing on my armor? Because I don't even think I really have a whole lot of level 3 or lower touch spells that'll even be of any use.
Kui Ming Ling I. Says landed.
Yatta! Good job, good job. What is this exactly?
Kui Ming Ling I. Says Yada.
It's a move action. You can move the chain up 3 feet. The chain goes past range. Outside returns to you. For a creature that the chain attacks has spell resistance, must make a caster level check. D20 plus your caster level. Against that spell resistance, the first time the chain performs a successful maneuver against that creature, chain successfully resisted spells. The spell does not that weapon has its normal full effect on the creature for a duration. Hmm. This is like, I'd have to get my own whole ass extra like sub page for this Simulcarum. Still trying to figure out what equipment to get. Let's look at some other equipment, cause all this character has is a body slot, kimono, tattoos. These don't take up any actual slots. Headband slot, a belt slot, and armor and a shield. That's it. They don't have any other kind of special items or anything for any of these other slots, which is crazy. Let's see wrists. Let's see, down in the expensive section, braces of armor. I can't use braces of armor because I already wear armor. Gauntlet of skill at arms. Plates of silvered steel covering the back, silver buckle sword. It's traditional. Use any traditional elven weapon and any weapon with the word elven in its name, as if he were proficient in its use. I don't need anything for weapons. I already got the only proficient weapon I need. Dimensional shackles. Creature bound within them is affected as if a dimensional anchor spell were cast upon it. What does dimensional anchor do exactly? Forms of movement barred by dimensional anchor include astral projection, blink, dimension door, ethereal jaunt, etherealness, gate, maze, plane shift, shadow, walk, teleport, similar spell-like abilities. Okay, sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. It's reading. Excuse me. So that's not really useful. Or abrasive sworn print. What's the difference between these genies? Item protects the wearer against hot and cold environments as if she were using endure elements. Embraces materials and other powers depends on their associated genie type. Allow the wearer to use gaseous form, invisibility, and wind wall each day. Invisibility, produce flame pyrotechnics, draw torrent invisibility, water breathing. Glare dust melt into stone and stone shape. Ooh. It's a stone one. It's pretty nice there. Shackles of endurance. Oof. Critical hit or sneak attack is confirmed on the wearer's immediate action for the damage is rolled. Can choose to convert critical hit into a normal hit. Each time the wearer negates a critical hit or sneak attack in this manner, one bead shatters. When all 7 are used up, the bracelet itself crumbles into powder. Oh, I see. 7 times can use an immediate action to negate the critical hit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, and would save me some money on making the fortification heavy shield. So then I could get something else. But everything else that's worth getting really just costs a lot more. Aside from reflecting, maybe. Braces of defense. +1 deflection bonus to AC once per day. It's an immediate action. The wearer has at least one hand free. Normally be hit with an attack from ranged weapon. May deflect it with the bracers, taking no damage as if they had to deflect arrows' feet. Only once a day and only a +1 deflection bonus. Deflection bonuses don't stack. Only the highest deflection bonus matters, and I already have a spell that gives me a +3. Three times a day, swift action. You can stretch their arms beyond their limits, increasing their reach by 5 feet until the start of their next turn. Attack rolls take a -4 penalty. While unarmed strikes and natural weapons using the arms take no penalties. This is good for a monk. Bracers, manacles, bracers of steadiness. Whenever she takes 20 on a skill check for a skill that primarily depends on her arms and hands, gain a +5 bonus competence bonus on that check. Neat. Not helpful in battle. Sleeves of many garments. Choose to transform the appearance of her current garments into any other non-magical set of clothing. These new clothes fit her perfectly and are always clean and mended unless she specifically designates otherwise. When she removes the sleeves, her clothes revert to their original form. I might actually take that. It's only if I don't find anything good. Grapple checks and checks to break a grapple. It's not really merciful embraces. Paladin, blah 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 blah. Cavalier, nope. Bracers of armor +8. Bracers of armor surround the wearer with invisible, tangible field of force, granting them an armor bonus of +1 to +8, just as though they were wearing armor. Both bracers must be worn for magic to be effective. Alternatively, bracer armors can be enchanted with armor special abilities. Special abilities usually count as additional bonuses for determining the market value of an item, but do not improve AC. Bracers of armors cannot have a modified bonus. Armor bonus plus armor special ability bonus. Equivalents higher than +8. Bracers of armors must have at least one +1 bonus, armor bonus to grant an armor special ability. Cannot have any armor special abilities that add a flat GP amount to their cost. Bracers of armor and ordinary armor do not stack. Receive a larger armor bonus from another source. Bracers cease functioning, do not grant their armor bonus or their special abilities. Interesting. Entirely sure how these work. Would be good for monk though. Well, that's an interesting item. Yeah, I need to assemble my party. Just fucking call them and teleport them from anywhere in the plane. That's crazy. Also, how have I been streaming for 6 hours already? It's crazy. But we're not done yet, bros, so don't think there really is much can get. Bracelet second chances is definitely tempting. Seven times I can turn a critical hit into a normal hit. That's crazy, bro. Crazy. What else do we got? Other slots we got. Not really gonna wear any feet slots. Eye slot items? Deathwatch eyes, eyes of the eagle, protection. Greater sniper goggles. Eyes of eye bite. The fuck is eye bite? What? Each round, you can target a single living creature, striking it with waves of power. Depending on the target's hit dice, this attack has as many as 3 effects. Fortitude negates. Sickened. Sudden pain and fear sweeps over subject body. Crucifying spell remains sickened for 10 minutes per caster level. The effects cannot be negated by a remove disease or heal spell, but a remove curse is effective. Oh god. Sickened for 10 minutes per caster level if you fail that fortitude save. That's kind of fucked up. Everything appears in shades of black and white, except if the wearer using dark vision. Once per day, the wearer can use color spray, hypnotic pattern, and rainbow pattern. Interesting. Plus 2 comments on perception checks, gains low light vision, where it's low light vision already, these sends double the distance where it can see with this vision. Okay, what is our vision? Low light, yeah. Oh boy. When worn over normal clan, grants damage reduction 5 evil to the character wearing it. How does that work with my armor? Since my armor is damage reduction 5 magic, and this is damage reduction 5 evil, is it stacking cumulative? So would a evil character, like, hitting me with a weapon negate 10 damage? So long as the weapon isn't magic? a specific thread I read before that explained it. Hmm. One second. Hmm. Man, can't quite tell. Source severance. Oh, wonderful. It's a spell I gotta put in myself. So I could get this just to have to replace the other thing, or I could replace the other thing with reflecting. That, or I could put I could just make my shield +5 and then get these beads. Since there doesn't seem to be too much I can really do. I need to find more other items first. Oh wow, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty goddamn good. Can't get the jacket though. let me get those poisons. Hmm. It's fine. That's that'll be a chest item. I think this is gonna be these bracers will be this. We'll keep that item remembered though for different time. What other slots we going for?
Says good evening.
Sup, Spartan? What's up? I already got a body slot, belt slot, chest slot, wrist slot, headband slot, wrist slot, shoulders. I need a cloak. I need a good ass cloak. Cigarro, cloak of etherealness, major cloak of displacement. Cloak provides wearer +4 resistance bonus on will saves, a continuous feather fall effect as the spell, and the ability to use fly per day. Swift action wearer can form the hem into a stinger, granting them her sting natural weapon. 1d6 points of poison damage plus poison as the spell. Bring your stinger to its normal state is a free action. Nice. That's interesting. Very interesting. Cloak of etherealness. 10 minutes per day. Juggernaut's pauldrons. Take the shape of parrots. +4 bonus on CMD. Grant the wearer the ferocity ability and command wearer can increase their size. So subject of a large person spell. 3 times days reaction. The pauldron's wearer kills an opponent. The wearer gains benefit of the deadly juggernaut spell. With every life you take, you become increasingly dangerous and difficult to stop. Luck bonus on melee attack rolls, damage rolls, strength checks, strength build skills will DR2. Each time you reduce a qualifying opponent to 0 or fewer hit points. Maximum +5 bonus at DR10. Melee attack. Qualifying opponent's number of dice equal to or greater than your hit dice. Qualifying opponent's number of hit dice equal to or greater than your hit dice -4. Oh, I see. That's fucked up, bro. Is a paladin spell? It's crazy. will just be a twitch. What you meowing at, cat? Meow. Eh. I mean, when you're trying to sit and tank, if you're trying to just sit in place and tank a bunch of damage, sure, I guess. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow. What is it? What's the matter? What? Want out? Spin in his space, damaging each creature within 5 feet. This attack uses wears highest base attack bonus against each creature, deals 2d6 damage on a hit. Considered proficient with this attack. Furthermore, a cloak can be magically enhanced like a melee weapon, adding the cost of the melee weapon property to the cloak cost. Interesting. So, but only in a 10-foot radius. Twice the wearer can to erupt in a burst of light, blinding all creatures other than the wearer. Within 20 feet for 1d4 rounds. Reflex DC 14 negates. After triggering this burst, wearer becomes invisible. That's the invisibility spell with a duration of 1 minute. The cape's light is extinguished as long as the wearer is invisible. That's pretty interesting. Though a DC 14 reflex save? Yeah, that's... There's no way. Most people are getting such ridiculous levels of saves that they only need to roll a 2 or higher to make a save. Hmm. +5. One sec. Resistance bonus affects saving throws, providing extra protection against harm. Multiple resistance bonus on the same character or object do not stack. Only the highest bonus applies. Ah, shit. Well, that's annoying. Well, I didn't know that. So, the kimono robe is already giving me a resistance bonus. +4 resistance bonus on all saving throws, and +4 bonus on all cast checks. But this is one of the few items that can give you a +6 to resistance bonus because of its ability. Guess I need a cloak that just helps me in some other way. What's per day? Hmm. Expeditious Retreat, which normally a cleric can't cast. This actually would be really good. This would be the Cloak of the Hedge Wizard, Transmutation, Enlarge Person, Expeditious Retreat. I think I'll probably get that since I don't really know what else I could really get that would really help. What's this immediate action? Creature successfully makes acrobatic check to move through where's threatened area or its space without moving attack. So its shadowy line can animate from one pauldron and attack the creature. Attack uses the wearer's base attack bonus dexterity monster attacks target's touch AC on a hit. The line deals 2d6 points of piercing damage. So like this pauldron with the lion's shield as well. That'd be crazy. Something cheap is probably better. Freedom of movement for 10 minutes, which is plenty of time to do a little battle. Cloak of the Hedge Wizard. So let's see, we got bracelets, second chances, negate crits, we got freedom of movement, 10 minutes. Hedge Wizards gives me a large person and expeditious retreat. What else do we got? I don't think we have any hand slot items. This is head items. What is this 150,000? Oh god. Fluency and Celestial allows her to detect evil at will and use tongues once per day. Bolt on command. It's plus 5 sacred bonus on knowledge planes regarding outsiders with the good or evil subtypes. Any effect she creates with the good descriptor takes effect at +1 caster level. Crown and orb and a scepter of heaven, collectively known as regalia of heaven, increase in power when used together. Wearer of a crown of heaven wields an orb or scepter effects she creates with a good descriptor gain additional +1 caster level. She gains +1 sacred bonus to it's an aura of menace, 20-foot radius. Both Crown's caster level increased 15 X or increased see sage increases to 2. Aura of Sanctify. Aura provides a +4 deflection bonus and +4 resistance bonus. Crazy, bro. Mask grants its wearer +10 competent bonus on all knowledge skill checks, but the wearer is blinded while wearing the mask. The mask must be worn for 10 minutes before the wearer gains its bonus. Interesting. Blinded, but you gotta wear this to know. Per day and fails a saving throw against mind affecting effect. Reroll the save and take the second result. Let me redo this. don't know. Just find items that we'd want first. These gloves grant the wearer greater control over their summoned creature as long as the wearer gloves creatures conjured by the wearer can understand him as if they shared a common language. Communication is not two-way and does not grant the wearer ability to understand the creature. 300 times per day, wearer can attempt to take control of a summoned creature within 50 feet, as if using control summoned creature. I already have that spell, but there's a way to do that. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. That's crazy. Sure. Oh, it's a lot of stuff. 15,000, 10,000, 25,000. $27,000. 39,000. 81,000. Let's say about 85,000 for all these items. Get that much. Let me calculate this up. 15,750. 1250. 12,500. 24,500. 42,000. 86 exactly. For all these magic items here, 86,000. If I remove the fortification on the magic shield and I just make it a +5 shield, that's just 50,000. 2,000 more, 65,000 left over. Yeah. Man, this shit's getting so expensive. Actually, I can cut out the spell storing armor part. So if I'm just going with the bolstering. So it's +4 right now. 2,000. The bolstering. Much to make it 1, 2, 3, 4 +4 ability cost to make it a +5. It's will be mm, 5 plus 4, 9 to make it a +5. So that's 162,000. $71,000 left over. That's the other problem. I still need gold for my spells. I still need gold for all the spells I need to learn. Those cost easily around like fucking 2,000 gold apiece. Probably more, actually. No, fucking 3,000s in the fucking later ranges. Even at the cheapest price. Shit. That's fucked up, bro. Well, I only need to go as far as 7th for the wizard, at least. But still fucked up. I still need a crap ton of money. It's this necklace that's making it too expensive. Oh boy, the slotless items. There's a lot of slotless items. Oh, that's right. I can get a fucking tome for 100 something. 37,000 to just further boost my fucking scores even more. Tome with clear thought. Gains an inherent bonus from 1 to 5 depending on the type of tome to their intelligence score. This book is read, the magic disappears from the pages and it becomes a normal book. Shit. Even then though, +5 will only give a +2 modifier bonus. At that point, I guess I'd have to look at... I would need a +4 to my whiz to make my whiz to get a 10 modifier. I can only really utilize 9. Really. I could use a +4 to my intelligence 2 to get some extra slots there. Where did that page go? Ah, shit. I closed it. Son of a bitch. Oh, there it is. +4 costs 110,000, which is fucking insane. Page of Spell Knowledge 9th. What's this? Uh, bum. I could easily get the money I need if I don't take the physical perfection belt. Then I won't have both the strength and dex bonus along with the constitution. I have to keep the constitution so I have all extra health I need. Hmm. Oh, the immense costs. Spell string do again. with the 51,000 left over, about how many spells could I even get? 2,275. Master spells to learn, there's quite a few. Quite a few. Like, all of these are spells I have to pay to learn, really. Would be good. All of force, unsure. Jolting portent. Another no saving throw spell. That's nice.
Maya Swag. Says he Foxy JOOHOHO.
Hello. What's up? How are you? I'm just doing Pathfinder stuff.
Maya Swag. Says I am good and you Foxy JO love.
Definitely need to get this spell in here. I'm doing alright. I'm just spending the day trying to get one of my Pathfinder, well, 3 of my Pathfinder characters up to speed for this game. Just suddenly everyone gains 5 levels. You're at max level now and you get each character has 600,000 gold. We'll play again in 2 weeks, so get all your characters all up and everything. Jolting portent. So let's see, this one is nice. If I do Jolting portent and Debilitating portent at the same time, then since there's no save on it on the initial casting, I can really fuck somebody up because they gotta do a lot of extra rolls to do anything. I wonder if there's another portent spell. Portante. Portante. Slow and wall of force. Definitely want slow. Wall of force, I am unsure. What about disintegrate? Level 6 wizard spell? I could probably try and learn that too. Let's see. Transformation. Your base attack bonus equals your character level. Jesus Christ. Considering my base attack bonus right now at level 20 is 11, putting my base attack bonus to my level, which is 20, making it 20, would be insane. Super insane. Lasts one round a level, and since I'm level 20, it would last 20 rounds unless I dismiss it. Force Cage, Sorcerer, Wizard 7. Where's my other... Fire Cage? All creatures caught inside must make a reflex save or take 3d6 points of fire damage from coming in contact with the flames. All creatures outside the cage who touch it also take 3d6 points of fire. Banzer. Teleportation and other forms of astral travel offer a means of escape. Ethereal travel is blocked. Probably not this one. Globe of Invulnerability. Trying to see here. 6k for... Just double checking my math here. 442,000 plus 86,000 plus 51. Yep, that equals everything. All right. So with this setup I have here, I would have let's see. I would get the caster tattoo. I would get the belt of physical protection, physical perfection, the +5 keen weapon, the +5 shield, the +5 invulnerability armor, and then I'd have 86,000 for all the magic items, and then I'd still have 51,000 left over for learning spells, wizard spells specifically, since I gotta pay for those. Oh wait, what happens if I put just important? Oh, there's only the 2. Okay. That's cool. How much would all these cost? So this is a 3, 5, 2 6s, 3 6s, 3 5, 3 6s, and a 7. So so 375 plus 5 plus 2 6s, 6 5. Plus 75 equal 8,725 to get these spells here. $1,725 spells. Over Alright. Any other spells I really need? Out. Base haste. Base haste. I already have a means to cast haste, so what's the difference exactly? Gain the benefits of a haste spell, 1 round to level. Yeah, that's fine. That's basically the same thing. Other bonuses I could activate. Battering blast. Sphere spikes around designated creature or objects. Succeed on a ranged touch attack to strike their target. This will hit. You deal 1d6 points of force damage per 2 caster levels, maximum 5d6. For every 5 caster levels you possess beyond 5th, you gain a second ball of force. Oh. So I only get two balls of force Creature struck by any of these is subject to a bull rush attempt. The force has a strength modifier equal to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, whichever is highest. Ooh, that +8 to wisdom is gonna hurt. CMB for the force's bull rush uses your caster level as its base attack bonus. That would be a 13, which is still pretty high. Adding the force strength modifier. And a +10 bonus for each additional blast directed at the same target. Each sphere force makes its own separate bull rush attempt. If multiple spheres strike one target, you make multiple CMB checks, but only take the highest result to determine success. If the bull rush succeeds, force pushes the creature away from you in a straight line. The creature must make a reflex save or fall prone. That's pretty good. I think I can get on that. That's another 3. So... So it's another 375. This makes it 9. D100. Okay. Oh, what else do we got? Demand offering. Protection from arrows, glitter dust. I think that's all for now. Let's get these out of the way. Battering Blast. Yeah, it would be a spell that is not in here, so I gotta put it in manually, of course. It's level 3. There's too many spells that just aren't listed in the compendium, and it's really annoying. Duration. Flex partial, spell resistance, yes. About slow. Do you have slow in the compendium? Wow, you actually do. Congratulations. Ow. See invisibility. Invisibility. Hold person. Shatter. Silence. Shape weapon favored by a deity or weapon of some spiritual sense. It's the same threat range and critical multipliers as a real weapon of its form. Strikes the opponent you designate, starting with one attack in the round the spell is cast and continuing each round thereafter. On your turn, uses your base attack bonus, possibly allowing it multiple attacks per round in subsequent rounds, plus your wisdom modifier as its attack bonus. Strikes as a spell, not as a weapon. So it can damage creatures that have a damage reduction. As a force effect, it can strike incorporeal creatures without the reduction in damage associated with incorporeality. Weapon always strikes from your direction. It does not get a flanking bonus or help a combatant to get one. Your feats or combat actions do not affect the weapon. If the weapon goes beyond the spell range, it goes out of your sight. If you're not directing, your weapon turns to you and hovers. First, you can use move action to redirect the weapon to a new target. If you do not, the weapon continues to attack the previous round's target. When this weapon switches targets, it gets one attack. AC, attack creature, spell resistance. You make a caster level check, 1d20 plus caster level against that spell. Resistance. First time spiritual strikes it, weapon successfully resisted, spell is the spell. If not, weapon's not effect on the creature for a duration. Weapon that you get is often a force replica of a deity's own personal weapon. Cleric without a deity gets a weapon based on its alignment. Spiritual Squire. Where's the other one? There's one that, like, also fights. Spiritual Ally. Spiritual Ally does, in fact, make attacks. If I had the spell slots for it. I did not care to read those. Or Domain 4. Transfer some incredible spells and be able to cast them to other creature. Based on lots of dice, even multiple castings of a new spell that can't exceed this limit. Transfer spells, variable caster you cannot prepare a new level 4th level spell to replace it until separate uses the immune spells are slain. Oh, casting time is 10 minutes. Bruh. Bum bum. Ugh. Alright, that's slow in here, right? Oh, whoops. Yeah, got that one. Oh shit, I need to remember. Put a level 3. Battering blast, slow. So 2 level 3s. Opposing hand. Wall of Force. Five. And disintegrate. Globe of Invulnerability. Transformation. Force cage. All those in, I will take the cost. Spells, which is 9100. This becomes a 0. This becomes a 6. This is a it's 9,000, it's 26. I guess this will have to do. Gonna take the big belt. Let's see. Alright, let's start putting this stuff in. Get to the magic item. Get to the big list of magic items in a bit. First, +1. Not +1, +5. +5 Poisoner's Buckler. Just double checking. +1 Defiant Shield functions as a +3 shield against designated firearms. Seems so. So if this is getting a +5 to it, it's making this a 6 AC? Hopefully I'm doing that right. Probably horribly wrong. So that's the +5 shield, so I take away 50,000. Gotta remember to put that cost in there. Then the belts. Belt of Physical Perfection, which will be giving me a +6 to my strength and dex, as well as my con. Look at all them fours. Crazy. Shoot light cross. Draw a light crossbow. Normal weapon light crossbow requires 2 hands. However, you can shoot but not load a light crossbow with 1 hand. It's 2 penalty. Loading a light crossbow is a move action. Provokes an attack of opportunity. Next, next piece of equipment. Get this tattoo in here. Get it out of this clusterfuck. $48, that's 60, 70. Expensive ass tattoos, man. Hmm. description for this one at the moment. I'll get back to it. The other ones at some point. How come they said that there was 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hmm. Eight schools of magic. Okay. Plus the universal school. What do you mean the universal school? I'm missing a fucking... Basel. Almost every spell belongs to one of 8 schools of magic. School of magic. A small number of spells, arcane mark, limited wish, permanency, prestidigitation, wish are universal, belonging to no school. Oh, I see. It's literally these five spells belong to universal. Wish. Of course, only a sorcerer wizard can do wish. Prestidigitation. You know what? I'll pay 13 gold to have prestidigitation on my level 0. Actually, I should already start with it, shouldn't I? If it's a level 0 spell, I should. Prestidigitation. Excuse me? Where'd it go? Not here. The fuck? weapons, damage reduction 10, magic against ranged weapons, spells and raining melee damage, creatures similar. But most everyone is gonna have magic shit now, so this won't really matter much. Oh boy. Is this thing glowing? What are you glowing for? Don't understand. Okay, let's see. Oh my lord. Blah. This takes so long. It's been almost 9 hours and I've just been working on this character. I still got 2 more characters. They'll probably be much simpler though. This is my most complex character because they're the fucking warcaster. So they have a lot more complexity to them. Take more time to decide exactly what I want. The other 2 are a bit more straightforward. One is a pure rogue and the other's a pure cleric. So there's not a whole lot of mixing nonsense I can do with it. I need to remember to put the bonuses from these tattoos in here, so standard action, misspell like stealth, swirling smoke, failed reflex save grants the ability to re-roll reflex save and gain a +4 bonus. Bear can use this ability 3 times a day. Once per day, can activate as a swift, may activate caster tester's swift action to enhance the next spell she casts in the round with both still spell and silent spell feats. So we got all of this stuff. Physical protection, I got my movement token, got my otherworldly kimono. The armor, okay. 96,000 +5 invulnerability armor. Let's double check the math there. It's invulnerability, and it's already got a +1, that's +4 total to make it a +5. That's 32 already. Make it a +5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 64, 128 minus 36. Yeah. That's 128,000 total. Right. Yep, 3 minus 8 is 5, but it makes us a +5. This gets +4, that's a 7. Should be that. Four. How much was that? That was 96,000. $424. Then tattoo. Belt physical perfection. +5 keen rapier. AB max plus my wisdom to hit. No wait, it's my wisdom. Actually, yeah, it's wisdom to hit +5 for being +5. Crit range. Still plus my strength, but still pretty good. +24 to hit with Hand of the Acolyte, which is pretty crazy. Twilight's knife. don't think this gets increased at all. Big max plus int. Let's see, shield and mage armor. Shield and mage armor are no longer really useful because the armor I have is better. The only downside is my touch armor is not... I can't improve my touch armor with it. Since mage armor is made of 4 sequels. Actually, let me see. Hmm. Kind of annoying that I'll lose my touch AC defense. Since Mage armor does not stack. Same for shield spell. The shield spell is not better than this, except for the 2 touch AC bonuses that I would normally get. Still got Shield of Faith though. 30 AC. That's crazy, bro. Gravity bow. What does gravity bow do? Significantly increase the weight and density of arrows or bolts fired from your bow or crossbow the instant before they strike their target, and then return them to normal. Arrow fired from a bow or crossbow you're carrying when a spell cast deals damage as if one size larger than it actually is. Gravity bow and true strike, motherfuckers. Protects you from one physical or fire attack, granting you damage reduction. Fire is equal to half your caster level. Ooh. 46 damage reduction. Cure serious wounds. Cure moderate wounds. Cure critical wounds. What other cures do we got in here? Mask. It's only those 4, and then mass versions. Cure shelter, obscure object. Constantly repairing one spell of 5th level or lower that you have used during the past 24 hours. The spell must have been actually cast during that. So I can use a spell again, basically. Greater Dispel Magic. Greater. One second. I'm checking something. I see, I see. Let's see here. Oh, brain, what you doing? Feel like I'm missing something here. Why do I still have 424,000? Something's not right. Let me look back. I started with King Hill. My brain's fucking losing track of the numbers. God damn it. It's only 200 and... Something's missing. I can't fucking remember. But the numbers, the fucking gold amount's not right. Why is it not right? Son of a bitch. I must have forgotten to take the cost of something somewhere. I need to fix this. $105,000. Right? Yes, that's what I started with. 605,273. Now I gotta remember what the fuck I did for the rest of this stuff, because the notepad was not showing on stream. Let's do this real quick. So this is what I currently have. This is what I started with. How did this happen? Fuck. What is the 4250 for? What was the 4200 for? It was... Fuck, man. I can't remember. This isn't good. Am I supposed to fucking figure this out? I have it right here. 442,000 for all of taking belt. And then it was 141,900 41,900 left over. Okay. Let me calculate this up again. 148. 123 plus 108. 123 plus 140. 123. 528. No, not. $77,000. Okay, that's for these items. How much did I pay for all this? How much did I pay for all the spells? Is there anything else I paid for? Spells were 2 3s. Two threes, a 5, 3 6s, and a 7. Two threes, a 5. Five. 1875. 1875. $6,000 plus 275. 91,000 or 9,100. $1,100 for spells. What else did I spend? I don't think I've spent anything else. 37,100 total so far. Why does it feel like I'm missing something? See, it's the only thing I've spent money on is spells. Upgrading this, upgrading this, upgrading this, and these tattoos, and the weapon. $3,000 from each of the tattoos. And $250. $100. $262,600. $562,600. $560 total. So 605.73 minus 2,600 equals 42,673. I still feel like I'm missing one small thing. But there's nothing else. There's nothing else I could have done. Save this just in case. Alright, so I guess I should have $42,673. Six plus 144,000. 20 GP, 320. Weapon cost. 28 350. The armor cost. 1,000. The buckler cost. The belt cost. The headband cost. Tattoos. Ugh. Okay. Something unsure what I've missed. Ow. Okay. Alright. Let's put these magic items in then. Cap of the free thinker. Cost 12,000. Head slot. $750. Cloak of the Hedge Wizard. Oh, hit. Oh, shoot. It's one of the songs I use. Nice. Randomly came across it in this video. Yeah, which one is this? It's the starter song. Yeah. Code of the Hedge Wizard Transmutation. Prestidigitation on command and at will. A. Large person expeditious retreat. Well, mage hand once per day. Large. Large person costs one whole round? Fucked up, bro. And expeditious retreat. been treated as an enhancement bonus. No effect on other modes of movement such as burrow, climb, fly, or swim. So any effect increases your speed. Spell effects are jumping distance, the acrobatic skill. Both of these once a day. Oh god, my hand is starting to fucking hurt. Inputting all this stuff. $1,000. Bracelet of second chances. $15,750. Oh god. Whoops, didn't mean to close that. Oh well, I'll get back to it when I need it. And I still need to figure out what feats I'm gonna take. Oh god. Oh, the humanity. Actually, you know what? Now that I have... Where is... Angelic aspect. They really don't have angelic aspect in here. Are you serious? My god. range up to 1 mile a level. Spell targets every creature with intelligence score of 3 or greater that's in the spell range, but at discretion can choose to restrict the spell to certain creatures, causing it to blur message creatures meeting certain criteria. That's weird. The spell doesn't say what the actual damage is. Objects attack your foes, but it doesn't say any damage anywhere. It literally says no damage. Weird. Okay. Would have been a neat one. Thing one. Oy. See something here. Alright, I think we're going to end there for today. I just got, I'll figure out, I need to take like a small nap before an event in a couple hours. So, I will see y'all later. We're gonna go and raid somebody. Let's see who's online. Oh, it's my ending song, not my starting song. Who's online? And doing what? Is anyone in here playing Pathfinder, mayhaps? I kinda doubt it. Not many people stream Pathfinder stuff. Up how we're all Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate. What about up here? VR chat, VR chat, VR chat. Halia. Persona, 7 days. There's this one. This one's playing Baldur's Gate. Go over here. Nope. Can't do that one. Alright. Where? Let's go farther down. Nope, nope, nope. This one. Let's see here. Okay, no. Dang, everyone's got their settings all set. Wow. Alright. That's 3 in a row. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Huh. God, everyone's playing that Helldivers game. Boom, 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 I guess we're going over to here. Gonna go raid the Dopa. She's playing Baldur's Gate. Thanks everyone for joining, and I'll try to stream maybe tomorrow if I'm not sleepy as fuck. Otherwise, maybe Monday. Have a good night, and bye-bye.